Oh, this GE one.
Yeah.
But the 400, the size is so huge.
Huh?
400.
You create a new project. Yeah. Day 5, right? Yes. 5. Then you add your hardware. And we see some functions.
So today the last for EV.
Yeah. Honestly,
No, I just want to comment.
okay. Honestly,
Really, when you can relax this.
yeah. Okay. Okay, when you see nothing inside the place, okay, go to view. Click RSU. Oh, it's a very good communication. RSU. Okay. So, RS link is for set up your communication. Okay. So here you can set up all the communications. So you go to communication. So if you want to configure a new driver, go to communication. Configure drivers. So this one got conflict because I already removed the cable, right? The RS2 cable. Okay. Then go to available drivers. So you can see so many drivers. Okay. So this is where you add a driver. Okay. Because when you add here, then only in your RS logic 5000, whenever you want to communicate with the PLC, it will show, it will list down all the drivers. All the drivers that you added here. Now you have only 2, so you show only 2. If let's say here you have 10 drivers, so in your RS Logic 5000, whenever you want to download, it will show 10 drivers.
This is the gateway between
Your software and the hardware.
software.
Yeah.
So like the day we are using the us 232 on the
Yes.
So USB don't have to set up here, right? You connect to USB.
Oh, you see that?
Same as well.
Where is the USB out here?
so the day we are using this one, so we have to make this.
If I
RS2.
Is it possible that sometimes we want to using IS if you do on the
Okay.
direct network,
Network means how?
using the laptop, direct network for the network.
Like we are doing now.
If let's say we are going to the new site,
Okay.
so we are things in the network. So from the network, we also need to develop it.
Yeah, of course.
Or
For internet devices, need to configure also.
this one.
Not internet devices.
so I cannot make it like yeah is like one scan this scan whole network if I want to set up
That one is the internet IP.
internet IP.
Okay. Internet device is you need to specify the IP address that you want to connect.
So
Internet IP is like it can scan all the subnets.
all the subnet.
Yes. But you need to know what is the. Let's say you go to your site, so you need to know what is the IP address.
Then just make a static IP.
Yes.
Possibly like that.
Yes.
So usually, if let's say we go to new site, which one
Which one? Okay, depend lah. Okay, let's say is normally if like this, I'll bring both the cable
yeah,
because I don't know what is the IP. Like say sometimes they put the IP sticker when you know lah.
Lucky lah.
So if you don't have, then I use the RS232 to scan first to get the IP first. Then I use the internet to communicate because internet is faster communication. So I use internet. If let's say that one don't have, so they have a USB. Then I use a USB to communicate, then get the IP. If let's say that one don't have, then they only have IP only. Then no choice lah. I have to do a IP scan.
So if let's say the worst case scenario, we go to the site, you know anything, put no IP, don't do something, right? So we will using the internet device.
Like
Internet devices also cannot because you don't know the IP.
Then we
Because it must be in the
must
same
use
site.
the 232.
Yes. 232 or USB first to get the internet. So like this, they have both, right? So I use the RS232, then I can get the internet. Like this, this one for display. Let's say don't have display, for example lah. So no model lah, no display. So what I do, this one got USB. I use the USB to scan first, then I can get the IP of this one.
from the controller properties.
Yes.
Later, can we do a switches? We assume that in case that we don't know anything, then we do one time practice.
Okay.
On the both RS22 and USB.
Okay.
Can.
Later we connect that also.
Okay. So practice worst case scenario, we don't know anything.
Yeah, of course. RS232 very straightforward. Okay. We can connect now. Okay, what you do, cancel first. This RS232 you delete.
This one we do.
This RS232, yeah. Stop delete. Delete. So let's say you don't know the IP address. Okay. So you connect the RS232. Okay. So first what we do, because we connect a converter, right? So go to device manager, run that device manager search
Yes.
to get the COM port number. Go to ports, look for ports. Conf. Close. Now you configure the RS232. Shift admin. Admin is
F1.
yeah, they call DF1.
Yeah.
For the RS232 port, they call DF1. What is the compound? Yeah.
The rest, okay, right?
The rest we don't need. Then wait, auto configure. Sorry. Wait. Auto configure. So follow this, it will automatically configure all these settings. Okay. Alright. Take that away. Alright. So we already know it's a comfort. Okay, that first is right. Okay, now you use the RS232. You open. Okay, go to Ethernet port. Open the Ethernet. Okay. From here, I get the IP. Yes.
So from there, I can switch over to Internet.
Yeah. So from now I know the IP. So like this lah, I configure a Ethernet. So we use the Ethernet to configure, right? Yeah.
So this one you don't need to set up like the driver for you see
Need to set up. And all the drivers here must need to set up. Yeah. Okay, you go to communication, configure driver. You the Ethernet delete.
stop, right?
Stop it. Okay, because it's running your RS232 I mean your RS logic using the port. You go to RS logic. Click OK.
Close.
Really, just minimize. Okay, now stop. Delete again. Right? Cannot. Okay. Never mind. Go back here. Because the path is already deleted. Click reset path. Okay. I think still cannot stop. This close the others too. Others, okay. Stop. Save. No, why you move it? Close it first. You close it. Wait, close it. Close now. Close. Okay, close. Okay. Now go to try to delete. Stop. Okay. Space. Okay. So just just now you know the IP address, right? Okay, you key in the IP address. Okay. Okay, wait.
So the IS Lean Classics, the purpose is just communications apps.
Yes. Communication apps. And also you can, if you connected here, so let's say like for example, this internet, then from here I network to remote IO and that, right? So if I open here, then I can see the whole network. So if anything not connected, I can show you here also. So it's not only for configuration, you can monitor your communication also.
So beside these two functions, what else?
Mostly these two, configuration, configure the hardware, and for communication.
Let's say we have a lot of IO device, then we monitoring from here.
Then you can monitor from here. If but now we don't have any network rights, so we just have a PLC only. That's why you can see that. If we create a network, then we can. Okay.
So normally if let's say you go to new site, you using this IS cable to
Yes. That's the only way. Easiest way lah. That's the easiest way. Because the IP scan cannot, because you go to communication, configure driver. Clear? Can you see Ethernet IP driver? Right. Okay. Click first. No, the driver. Yes. You click first. Okay. Admin. Okay. You click okay. This one is but you can browse the local subnet now. But my IP, you see, this is my IP. Internet connection. So you need to remove this IP from this port first. Then only you can scan. Now I try and see. You click here. Okay. Okay, close. So the inside here, wait, just you can scan all the net connected IP with your laptop IP. Okay. Now it's supposed to get both the PLC because both are connected to the network, right? Both the PLC supposed to I can scan that. But when you see right my laptop IP is different. It's not showing 192.168.2. Your laptop IP is what? 221, right? This IP is still there. I need to remove this IP. No? There's a way to remove the IP. Use the CMD only.
So you can remove, go through the network adapter.
No, because in the network adapter, we already set this one, right?
Yeah, this is
This is what we said.
This one is the
inside the window, right?
inside the window one.
Inside the window.
So that one we need to delete first. If I delete this one, then my network IP will become like this.
So actually the 1169 is not the actual network card. It's window. Yeah. It's inside the window.
Yeah, that's why how to remove.
Oh, I see. I see.
So last time I remember last time I used a CMD to remove the IP. Okay.
That's it.
No, this one is a Siemens simulation.
Oh,
Not this one.
yeah. I just want to see the videos.
Okay. You close the CMD, you open the CMD using
Run button. Run protection.
administrator. Administrators. Yeah. Okay. Then you put IP config. No. IP config space slash the yes, yeah. Release. Yeah. Okay, enter. No question. As it's media local is with you disconnect your internet from your laptop. Okay. You try it. Okay. All the second one is net sh together. Space int space IP space reset. Yeah. Okay. Let's start the complete this session. Okay. First, okay, you close everything, you reset the laptop and something. Yeah.
You start.
Reset the laptop.
The day mentions AD can configure redundant CPU. Can. Which means two CPU.
Two CPU. Then in the CPU setting, you need to do a redundancy. So one you need to choose redundant. So it's Schneider.
Oh,
This one is a free, you know, free. But this, because Schneider also they have different models. So this one is the basic model for this, the TM221.
Oh,
So the software is very basic one. But you can do some, okay, when you can. No. This one, wait, just continue. Just remember the choice, continue. Okay, put inactive. Here. No, inactive. This one for the password lah. Read and write protection. Apply. Then that's all. Go to next question. So this is where you do the configuration. Very simple software. Okay. Then here you do the programming. Then you can do the program. This one got display lah. Like a touch screen. They have a programming also. Then commissioning is here. You need to connect and do the downloading of it. So very basic software as well. But nice to use. Very simple, very straightforward. For smaller systems, online you can use this one.
I want to upload the program.
Upload directly, go to commissioning.
Commissioning.
Yes. Then once you connect, you can see here which one you connected. Whether you connected using Ethernet or you connected using USB or RS-232. So you will get the or which whatever you connected lah. Then you need to click the login first. Here. Once you click the login, ready? This one not available.
This one.
Then controller to PC upload. You click this one. Yes, okay, ready?
unable to open.
Unable to open RS. That one don't care. Maybe one because it's running in the back. Just now you didn't close, right? Okay. Okay. What do? You go to CMD. You check your laptop IP. RS administrator. Okay. Start and download IP config. Where's the internet device? You see, this one auto configuration IP before is still there. And you want this one? How do we know? No.
That's our don't have IP.
Wait. This one is the internet adapter, internet 2 again. You connect. Okay. You connect your internet first. Okay, then you go and change the IP. Yeah. Use the folder. Two. Okay. Okay, it's okay. 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 Now you scan it. Okay. Now you see in your Ethernet adapter, I have only this, right? Okay, Ethernet adapter 2, I don't care lah. Okay. Okay. Alright, okay, close. Close this one. Close this one. You right click here. Go to task manager. Go down. Look for RS link. Slowly go down. Go down. You go up. Slowly go down. The factory job is what? Factory job. Okay, slowly go down. Okay, software application service. Okay, one. Midwest. Then why you put right click RSD classic. That is administrator. Yes. Okay. You go to network. Wait. Can you see? Now I can get 2 PLC.
Oh, okay. You scan the phone.
Yes. You know why? Because you go to communication, configure driver. Which one is the internet IP? No. Now the internet IP here. Yeah, configure. Because your laptop, now you see, your laptop IP address is 192.168.2.2.21. Earlier is this number, right?
Yeah.
After we released, I got something. But I mean, after I release, I reset the IP. Okay, I set a new IP that is this one. Now I can show whatever the same subnet, the same IP like. I show all the network using the IP driver is. Ethernet device is specifically to one mode. But still, of course, still if you want to do IP driver also, still the first 3 number you need to know what.
Yeah.
But this one is good for troubleshooting.
Yeah, of course. See, I know we can release the IP, but I forget to do something. That's why I said just now Google it. when we do IP release, but when we do some net SH INT IP reset, can do. Or we can reset.
Just now the one you use, what is command?
Oh, net SH, just sorry, net SH together is space INT space IP space reset. We only use these two normally. We use this RS-232 or Internet IP, or this one also can use Internet IP driver.
Okay.
So these three can use.
This one I do Internet and Internet like
Yes.
So Internet is specific to the point.
Yes. Specifically to the IP address.
The rest we are not using that.
No.
Actually, they still have a lot of options.
Yeah, because some is old models. This one DH5, the DH Plus is the old one. Then this one is for DH485, this one is the old one, old drivers. That is for the PLC 5, the SLC 500, that PLC model.
Very old.
Like this one, DH485, UIC difference, if not mistaken, is the shut. Use this port for the SLC. For the SLC 500, use this port and this one.
This one I see is before SME. This one. Yes. Oh, sorry.
Before the control logic, control like yes.
Before complex.
Yeah, because it's using RS Logic 500.
So the one is not actually is not Internet.
No, not internet.
Only using idea.
Only using RS-485.
So just now you mentioned that you use
The
45.
the DH485, yeah. This one is the internet.
But standard one, IS22 stay there, right?
Yeah, of course. The old one RS232 still there. Nowadays, it's they replace RS232 with the USB. Nowadays, the compact ones all USB ones. Yeah, that's just. This USB one.
USB-A.
The printer one.
Oh, USB.
So this one is direct USB to USB.
One is USB to USB. Right? So for this one, you use the USB. The virtual backplane USB. Yep.
This one.
This one for using memory card.
Oh,
It's not a CF card.
camera memory card.
Like this one lah, SD card. This one, which one? Which one? The Siemens one.
Oh, like Siemens one.
But this mouse. Canvas one. Siemens. I don't have this. Later, what we do, we connect this one, but this one must use studio lah. Connect this one, and we can connect Siemens to drive.
They got studio.
That one we studio. Another laptop. And we can connect we have Siemens.
Siemens one. So how to
Then we show you how to add EFTA, EDS file, and how to configure that, and what is data I need to take, all that.
oh,
That's why I upgrade this one to version 31. This one, last time I used version 20. This one, I used the RS Logic 20 only. So that day I have one participant, he say he want to learn how to connect to drive. Then I test with version 20 cannot. I cannot add the EDS file. Version 20 cannot support the EDS file. The dynamic drive.
dynamic drive. There is power flag.
No, power flag, other model can, but this dynamic cannot support in the version 20.
That's all.
That's all. Version 20 cannot support. Then what happened is, because I know this one I can upgrade,
Okay.
but I don't want to upgrade this one to studio because my others all using RS Logic. So that's why this one always I keep as the RS Logic lah. But that day I said, okay, never mind lah. Same thing only. And okay, I upgrade to 31. After I upgrade to 31, then I can connect.
We have so many limitations.
Because the one don't support, because RS Logic is the old one, 5,000.
Do you have power flag?
I don't use power flags. I have one power flag, but that one is using 485.
But
I have a power flag 4M.
that's fine.
This one is a power flag 4M. It's using 485. So it's not using Ethernet. That's the problem. So what I do with this one? For this one I do Modbus training. Because it's a 485. So for Siemens one I have this one 485. So from here to that, then I use the Modbus protocol to communicate. I do
For AB, can I do that?
for AB. No, because I don't have the modem. This is the cable perfect. So this one, just using 485 only. then I use the PS that side, I need to use 120 volt systems.
Like using the was
I using Modbus because why Modbus protocol? Because the driver side don't have Ethernet port. If I have an Ethernet port, then I can directly connect to Ethernet here also can. I can directly connect to Ethernet here also can. Okay.
so for the USB ones, just add in like no need configure anything.
I don't need to configure, just add. So once you connect to plug to here, you can get it. It's a USB same like RS232. Only thing is RS232, I need to go inside and choose the COM port. USB don't need to choose the COM port. So that's the only difference. USB and RS232. It's the same thing. Like 485 and Ethernet is the same thing. Because 485 and Ethernet is the to do multiple connection. Only different is how you configure. 485 is one, you can connect to multiple.
DC.
Right? Okay, then Ethernet, you can connect same. One you can connect to multiple. And sometimes you see the port is RJ45, but they are not using Ethernet protocol. They're using 485 protocol. So all these you need to know. That's why automation, I mean the PLC side, if you only know how to program only, not enough.
Yeah.
Okay, if you know how to program only, okay, can, because you will be just a programmer only lah. Purely program side only.
You need to rely on the
Other people's yes, for do the networking. But that's how it goes. When we involve in very big projects, it means one person will concentrate on programming only, and one person will concentrate on networking, do the configuration and everything. And one person do the settings for the drive.
the best is you know extra as
Yeah, of course. That's why when you involve in projects, all then you can learn many things. Okay.
Okay.
So others think okay, huh? Okay. Now you go to your RS logic. You configure your PLC everything. We see some functions, and some means what you want to do is you want to use a function called GSB. GSB means is a get system value.
Get system.
It means you can take the PLC data. I mean PLC hardware data lah, or hardware value. You know the time, the alarms, all that.
Get system ready.
That's called get system value. Okay. So what we do, we try to get the date and time maybe. Then we try to get the battery alarm. So because battery alarm is the easiest one to create. Alright. So all done. Okay. You go to main routine. Main program. Okay, main routine. Okay, so we do it here only enough because we're not doing any programming. We want to learn the functions. Okay. Okay. First thing is you go to help. instruction juga. Okay. So essentially got so many, not so many lah, all the instructions is here. Okay. Now, get the system value. Where is it? Yeah, I also do it. Input, drive, input out. Yeah. Wait. Okay. Input out. Okay. Can you see GSB?
Yeah.
Click the GSB. Okay. Okay. You click the input output again.
Okay.
Okay. So GSB, SSB. GSB means get the system value. SSB means set the system value. Okay. So you see this GSB things is only available in ladder diagram. Okay. And structured text. In function block, these instructions are not available. Similar to the SCL. In F function block you have, in ladder you don't have the SCL function, right? Scaling, something similar lah. Okay. So go down. Okay. Go to GSB and SSB object here. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay. From the GSB or SSB, what we can do all these things. Okay. It means you can get the alarm buffer, controller. So each one they have their own things lah. Okay. So first thing is I want to check the clock time, wall clock time. You click here. So under the wall clock time, I can get all this data, which is the first one is what? Apply PST. Oh, sorry for the daylight. So all these are current value, date and time, or the local. Okay, the local date time is the controller date time. Okay. So you see under the GSB or SSB, we have so many things like message, alarm, and under wall clock, under the wall clock time, you have all this. Okay, so what I want to do, I want to read this one. Okay, oh, can you see they say date 7 means I can get 7 data from here. Means under the local date time, I can get 7 data. So we see how to create this. Okay, go to minimal. Go to controller dash. Okay. So how it works, I get the system value put into a tag. Okay, I get the system value, the local times, the 7 data put into a tag of 7 data. Okay, but I cannot create one by one. I need to create one set of array. Okay, so I need to create an array. So I see now. So you put you can put current date time. Okay. Then the data type here, you can choose how many I want. No, double integer. You put 7 here. Okay.
This is T1 and T0.
Because it's like it's a other dimension lah, array dimension. 7 is okay, under here I create 7. Then I will create another set. So under here 7, then I get another set. Like that.
Oh, it's like a subset.
Okay, okay. Okay, then. Okay, now you open here. No, open here.
Okay.
Now I have 7 data.
Okay.
Okay. So from 0 to 6 lah. Okay. We go to the help. Click here. Here. This 7 data.
Okay.
So the first one is the year, the second one is the month, day, hour, minute, second, okay, then okay. Now minimize this. Okay, how am I going to take the data? Okay, go to main routine. Okay, so you can go to the input output here. Okay, GSP, get system value. Okay, so first is the class name. You click here. Click the arrow. Under the class name, I have all these. Just now we see, right? All these, the axis, the controller, all that. What we want to do is the go down, the wall clock time, right? Okay. Okay, under the attribute, okay, go to the attribute. Okay, so the class name is the wall clock. Then under the wall clock, I can get all this data lah. So what I want to do is not local date time. Yeah, the local date time is the controller date time.
Oh.
Enter. Okay. Then the destination where you want to save, the one we created just now, right? Okay, you open under the current date time, right? Okay, you choose the first data under the current date time. Choose the first data. Double click. So means current date time 0 lah. Yes. So why? Because you see the local date time, it will give me 7 data continuously, right? Double integer 0, double integer 1, and then continuously. But here I need to select only one, right? So that is the reason I need to create an array. And create the array, and here I choose the first data. So what happened? The get GSB, right, automatically send the 7 data according to here. 7 data here. Okay. You save and download. Okay. go back to the controller tab. Go to monitor tab. You open the current date and time. Okay. So it's 1998. January 5th, 1:22, 6 seconds. 10. So the timing is not accurate. I mean, timing tak lari lah. Okay. So we can set the timer. No worries. Okay. What you do, you go back to my right click the controller. The controller. L35. Yeah, that is my controller. Properties. Is there date and time? Here. Okay. So change date and time. Oh no. Clear. Set date time zone from the workstation, means from your laptop lah. Okay.
But this one, this purpose for this one, usually you want to get the control data, then you want to show somewhere, right?
Yeah, of course. So we can get the controller data. This one, why I choose the wall clock is easy to understand. So you can see just now got so many things, right? Even I can get the fault also. I want to get one fault data. The easiest one is the battery fault. Because if you remove the battery, we can see the fault here. Okay? So we do that. Okay? So same. We go to the
like the day I asked you about the HMI time and date.
yes,
The day the time and date was showing for the
HMI.
HMI.
yes,
Is it possible that instead of HMI we
yes, can use.
can use this one?
Yeah, of course. Because all this is the current date time is actually a memory. Correct? No? I already get this one. So if I export and import to my HMI, I can use that. No problem.
So the HMI instead of showing the time and date inside the HMI,
Yes.
then I don't want to show the HMI, I want to show the PLC one, I can use the PLC.
Yes.
Ah.
You can do that, or if you want to know at what time my temperature become high, right? I can use this one also. This timing. So what I do, how I know the temperature is high, use compare. Correct. Use the compare. Then this timing order, I move to another memory, which is the type of what the temperature height. So every time I reach my high level of my temperature, I move whatever timer data move into another memory. And I keep the data there. So when you open your HMI or you open your data and you can see at what time it happened.
The alarm including the
Yes.
timer.
But normally we no need to do that because whenever we create alarm in the HMI, of course the alarm will come with the timing there.
Yeah, sure.
So we don't need to manually do that. But what I'm saying is you can do that way also. Then you can use this clock and reset every day at 8 o'clock. Every day 8 a.m. I reset my system. I just use which timing because this is a month, this is the hour, right? Right. So every day when this one become 8,
Reset.
reset everything.
Reset.
Yeah. Okay. Now I want to see the battery alarm. Because why I want to show, you see, whenever I'm doing right, I go to the health and see what are the things I can do there. So at the same time, you learn how to use the health function also. Okay. Now what I want to do, I want to get the battery data, battery error data. So that whenever the battery is low, I on a lamp, so I know I need to go and change the battery. Okay.
Go back to just now, time again, right? So there is two possibility, whether it's get from the HMI or you get from.
Yeah, of course.
So how can I confirm? I need to go inside to confirm. How I know that this time is actually showing the HMI time or showing the control time?
The majority of information. Yeah, because
No, mostly they use an HMI time.
Unless you purposely do this one.
Yes, and you know why? You see, okay, just now when you open, what is the time? When you do this one?
before I reset this one,
Ah,
and then it's around 16, 17.
different timing, right? Not accurate, right? You see, what happened? If I power off and on, the value
Go and reset itself.
reset.
That's
Because last week I used this, 2 weeks or 3 weeks back, I used this. That one so long already. So remember the day, the first day I opened, no battery, that one. So long already I used that PC. So
Unless you maintain your battery.
yes, battery don't need to power off.
and I end up people who take that.
Ah,
But HMI will not turn.
yes.
After the HMI will not turn.
So HMI battery is different. HMI battery can last longer compared to the PLC battery. Normally PLC battery life is like for this one I'm not very sure. Need to read because I know I've read before for Omron and for Mitsubishi battery. When you go to their manual, what they say is if you didn't use the battery, it can last long for 2.5 years. 2.5 years, 2.5 years. If the battery is connected to PLC and PLC is continuously running, it can go up to 5 years.
5 years. Yes. But that's that PLC battery just maintain the time and date within the right
Know the program, everything.
program.
Yeah. Depend on the PLC. We don't know. Depend. So that one we need to see. Like this one is the battery is to protect your program.
Program so.
Yes. So you power off and on, the program is lost. So
Some
not like that.
not right.
Some PLC the battery is not for the program. It's
Just
for their values, data value. Like for this one, this empty space, right? You can add a battery also.
Oh, so
No.
yeah, there's a small thing.
No. That one is analog.
No.
Analog. Small one. I don't have a battery one. So for this 1200, you can add a battery here. But this guy's battery, is not for the program, not for the value. It's for the time.
Just time only.
Yes,
Uh,
just maintain the time.
So anything you have to read the data sheet what does the battery do?
Yes, correct.
So
So
you cannot
that,
simply declare this one, this one, this one, this one.
that's why I say, we don't know.
You read the data sheet.
So you need to go to the manual lah.
yeah.
Especially normally the battery thing all will, because any PLC you take, you have three types of manual. One is the hardware manual, one is the software manual, one is the programming manual. Sometimes programming and software together. Sometimes it's different. Okay, hardware is different. So hardware manual, it will show about the hardware dimension, what, how much the power it can give, everything lah. So how many I/O, all that, and troubleshooting. They will tell about troubleshooting. That if suddenly red lamp is on, how to troubleshoot. And inside that, they will tell about the battery in the hardware manual. Okay. In the programming software manual, more to show how to upload, how to download, what is the memory capacity, everything. They will tell you. Okay. Now we try to get the battery error data. Okay. Now go back to the what they call the help. Here, you click go back here. Because just now we go to the wall clock timer. Okay, now we want the fault log. We go here. No, you open first. I want to see first. The battery thing is there. Oh, okay. The battery thing is there. Okay. So under the fault log, so under the fault log, I have major events, minor events, major fault bit, minor fault bit. Okay, so this is the four data I have. Then under the minor fault bit, I have the serial port, the battery error, the watchdog timer error, the instruction error. Okay, all these the errors lah. Okay, and they say what, you know, because under the minor fault, I'm using double integer. Okay, and bit number 10 is for the battery. Okay, so we see how it works. So I need to click one minor fault first. You go to minimize here. Go to edit tab. Here you put fault. Fault. Then you put underscore. Just now you copy, right? You put it here. Okay. It's a double integer.
This one double integer.
It's a double integer, right? This now in the help, you see. Enter. Okay, so what I want to do is you go back to the help again. What I want to do is I want to take this data, this data, the minor fault data, put into this my tag. Okay, that's what I want to do. Are you? No, I see your face not clear. Are you clear?
No, maybe.
Not okay. So what I want to do? Okay, what just now we do is actually the GSP, right? GSP, the wall clock time. Okay. So under wall clock time, we take the local time, right?
Yeah.
Local time. So this is the block, right? So we take the GSP. Under GSP, we take this data. Under this data, we take the local time and move this data into my tag. Correct, that's what you do. Correct. Same thing I want to do here also. So under GSP, I go to the what I call fault log, right? Okay. So we go to the fault log. That is the main line, right? I take the fault log. Under the fault log, I want to take the minor and put this data into my tag. This tag I create.
Same thing.
So means what I'm doing here is I take the system data, I move to my tag. So the same thing I want to do here. So I move this data into my tag. Okay. Close. I mean minimize this one, can go to the main routine. So I already created my tag here. You create another line. Same GSP. Okay. So the class name is what? Fault log. No, you choose that. Yeah. Don't type. So when we choose, so we know, okay, all this data we can take. Okay, so I'm choosing the fault log, enter. So under the fault log, I want to take the minor fault peak.
So in the end, we still have to read the instruction, the manual first.
Yes, of course.
What is this reference to? Where is the fault? Where is the
Yes.
fault log? Where is the minor peak? Whatever lah.
Yes. I need to go to the what? For the GSP, especially for GSP and SSP, yeah. You must go to the
manual and see.
the help function lah. You see. Okay, that's all.
So this one we don't need to choose.
No need. Because why, you know? Because the minor fault bit is a double integer. So my tag also must be a double integer. The local time here is actually double integer, consists of 7 data, right?
Only. Right.
7 data. Okay. But when I move here, so what I need to do, the tag, my tag also is actually 7 data. But what I need to choose here is the tag tag 0. Because what happened is under the local time, the first data will move to here. So it will continuously move.
But this one only.
This one is only one data.
Ah,
So one double integer enough.
Some are integer only, some are.
Yes, that's right. Some is depend.
Which also have to be choose.
Have to read, yeah.
Ah,
Have to read. That's why the help function is very
not
helpful.
fun lah.
But if let's say you use to that, then
Yeah, of course. That's why I say if you used to it, because like you see timer, counter, all you always use. So you know timer is double integer, counter double integer, right? But this one all is only once in a while you use. So you need to go to the manual and see. Okay? Okay. You minimize here. Send changes. Okay. So the fault beta is show value 8, you know. 8 means is what? So go to the fault log. 8 means we didn't know what is the 8 means. Okay. Minimize here. You go to controller tag. Okay. You see monitor tag. The value 8 8 means is in decimal number.
Meaning number lah.
Not sure. Because it shows decimal number. So decimal number means bit number 3 is on. Right. So bit number 3 is what? You go to help. So bit number 3 is nothing. Right. So no. Instruction execution. Okay. No. Bit number 3. Okay. No. Okay. What we do? No. You move this one, no?
Okay.
You move this one to there. Okay. Now, which one is on?
3.
3, right? Okay. According to here, it's 3 lah. If we follow the bit number, this is bit 1, bit 2, bit 3, bit 4. Bit 4 is on. Maksudnya instruction execution. Okay, it means your program is running. It's just not a fault line. It's showing the program is running. Okay, okay. Only bit number 10 is on is equal to battery fault. Bit number 10 means number 9 here. Correct or not? Okay, you remove the battery. This one a bit hard. This one. If you want to remove, you see like this. You need to this one need to push like this and you push out. Because this one will pull. Okay, now you remove this battery. So there's a clip. Okay, battery error. You see, bit number 10 is on. Oh, okay. Sorry. They didn't use that. They didn't use that one. They use this number like bit number 10. So bit number 3, okay, it means no error. Because I thought the 4 means it's starting from 1, 2, 3, 4. So the 4 means this one. So now bit number 10 means this one. Okay? So what we can do, you minimize here. You go to my program again.
On the battery.
Okay, you add one more line. Put normally open. Double click here. Double click here. Okay, where is the fault minor bit here? You click that, then you choose bit number 10. Yes, enter. Then you put one output. Okay. You put battery error lamp. You put a name. We don't have. You create a new name. A new lamp, yes. And then battery low. Then you alias. Need to no. Choose here first. Alias. Okay, then you go to alias. So you alias to one lemma. Which lamp you want to use? Which one you want to use? Fine, okay. Okay, no. You finalize first. The cover no need to close now. You finalize first. Okay. So if you connect back, then it's okay. Okay. So many things you can get from what?
So I can use this GSP, get any value.
Yeah.
And I can send that value somewhere else. Like use SSB lah.
SSB is you set the value.
It set that value.
Set.
Set that value.
Yes.
Oh.
So like some of the value I can set. For example, the same local time. Of course, the fault we can do set something like.
I'll set that value. So example, I can take the HMI lah and use that one to set the time.
Local time, everything like.
Ah.
I can set the value then to my PLC.
I export as a tag and then
Yes.
HMI.
So just now, I choose my PLC follow the local workstation time, right? That's why the value all is showing the today's date. If no, just now it shows 1998 something, right? So if I use SSB set value, because you see, so GSB also can, SSB also can.
Okay.
So I can both set also can. I can manually set value. So like you said, I can take the time from the HMI. I can set.
Oh, like the same thing like we do to timer lah.
Yes.
Okay.
So we go for a break. Then after the break, we see there's another function I want to teach you is the called produce consume.
Produce, consume.
Okay, produce consume means from this PLC, I can send one tag to that PLC.
Oh. Interesting.
That one is very interesting.
But usually you check the Siemens product, right? You go to Siemens website.
Yeah.
Their website is a lot of things quite difficult to find.
Products is
Whatever's model, PLC.
yeah, not similar.
Yeah, it's not straightforward. Like,
Yeah, not like that. Generally, you just type only to show all the products.
how you check the Siemens product?
No, because I normally if I want to order right something, I want a part number right. I straight away go to the TI portal. I go to the hardware configuration, check lah which hardware I want to order,
You go to the apps there.
and I go to the software. Then I go see lah which hardware I want to order. From there, I take the part number. Then I go to Google and confirm first.
But then their Siemens website is quite difficult, right?
I mean, I never search.
I go
parts,
check down, very difficult. I don't understand how this journey.
but the software all yeah, is that the software is all is very straightforward. You can get from there. Okay then bro.
Nanti kalau site kita tak force dia orang kan, dia orang takkan buat. Betul. Dia cuma settle criteria issue, consider settle.
Aku tak mahu kena national sini orang.
Itu tak boleh cakap.
Ya, itu saya dengar.
So
Kan
many
kalau kita punya orang tak pandai logic ke apa kan, dia bagi apa? SFD. Oh, dia chain. Okay. Kalau kita ada logic team dia, ada PLC Indonesia, macam lain. Betul. Dia bagi tahu ya hari tu punya isu sekarang dah okay. Tapi belakang tu kita tahu potential isu mah.
Ya betul.
Betul. That's the reason we need to improve our PLC knowledge.
Yeah, of course. Because you know why? When you understand how the PLC work, then only you can think. Then only you can raise the questions. If you don't know how it works, then what you want to raise?
Yeah. You
Then
know that supplier they want to find an easy way.
Yeah, of course.
Correct.
yeah,
Who want to crack it?
yeah. So if supplier say, oh, this one, the drive because the drive error. But now you know the drive
The
if the
potential
communication.
situation.
If I using a communication, so the PLC can know if the drive is working or not. All this when you know, then you can ask them. Okay, then if the drive is faulty, then why not? Why the drive didn't send the data to PLC? Okay, because the PLC have the capacity to know whether my communication is okay or not. If the communication is not okay, the PLC have the capacity to get the bit.
That's why I want them to simulate, okay, because we know that the drive, okay, we can use the drive to do simulations. Okay, we pass on the drive, okay, we do checkings on both sides, from the main PLC to the training PLC, constantly ping, okay, both sides, ping from here, then ping from here. We see when pasang the 40 drive, the communication lost. Yeah, the whole link lost.
You can do that, but the overspeed you cannot make. You cannot. What?
We need to narrow down. We need to check one by one.
Yeah.
First thing we need to know the communications, whether is it that on the particular day the drive caused the communications, the PLC communications totally down. Right. So that's the first part we need to check.
What PLC using? The main is what PLC?
1005.
1005. On the train is 1002.
Yeah.
So train and the main using wireless, right?
This is leaky coaxial.
What you got?
Leaky coaxial. Siemens one.
But the train, the QX is one whole cable underneath, right? But
Okay.
the train that read the leaky coax, the cable only, it's like you're using an antenna, just dropping down here, not barely touching the cable, the leaky coax,
Okay.
barely touching.
What they call LI?
Waxer cable.
What?
LEAKY, leaky coax.
LEA
KY.
KY leaky
Wax, wax, COAXIAL.
OAS.
There's a standard like antenna that convert leaky coax to Ethernet.
Okay. Leaky coax. COAX. Right.
Yeah.
It's using antenna.
Or you call it R-coax, RCOAX. Industrial wireless LAN.
Oh, you're using the scanners.
But it's almost similar like this. This is the antenna that read below the drive cable. So this one will sit inside the tray.
Inside the tray lah. So
Yeah.
this antenna is
This one is outside the tray.
okay. Outside the tray is
Antenna.
antenna going. I mean, putting down lah.
Yeah. So,
So
on top
your-
here there's a cable
The cable is like this lah.
like this. So this one all just Ethernet lah.
Or internet.
All Ethernet. It's like a switch.
Yeah, because Canon's is internet switch.
This one, if the distance is not proper, it will not communicate at all.
Yeah, correct.
There's a certain distance that it will.
Yeah. Because we must have this. Like I said, the sensor, same concept like the sensor lah.
But for that case, right, the distance is not an issue because we have been running for thousands.
No, that's why I say that one is a distance, not the issue. The issue now is why the
Drive.
motor drive suddenly become like 400 times speed. Why? We need to find out. That's the main problem. Okay,
But
so
we
this
didn't know
problem you
that
have.
the drive is 40 now.
The kilowatts. I mean the train only. Train I got.
Train you got the main.
The main house I got.
Okay. Using what TIA 18 ah?
I only migrate to 20.
Or already migrated to 18.
Same.
They use what?
I use 14.
14.
Yeah.
Okay, can happen. This one when we do TIA portal, then we can see this one.
Oh, the HMI right? Using right?
Yeah, it's still my part. Okay.
This for case study. lah.
Yeah, of course. Because any device, right, you need to know how the device works. Then only we can understand how it communicates to PLCs and data. Same like the drive, you are doing a drive, right? So you need to know how it works. What are the data the drive can send to the PLC, everything you need to understand. Then only we can.
Only you can find out the solution.
Okay. So what we do, like I said, I want to do a produce consume things. Okay? Produce consume thing means from this drive I can produce data, then can drive plug the PLC, then this PLC can receive data. Very straightforward. This one. Okay, very good. Actually very easy compared to Siemens. Siemens also can do this between PLCs. They say put get data. Okay, you put and get data something there. Okay. But the one you need to do some setting something. But this one very straightforward. Okay. Okay. What you do? This one is whose laptop?
Mine.
Your laptop. Okay. Because you want to receive. Okay. So you want to produce. Okay. So on the produce side, okay. What we do? You mean first I produce the data first. Okay. That is not. Okay. So what I want to do, your laptop got internet, what the analog, right? Your laptop got analog, this analog data, I want to send to him. Okay. The first thing is you go down, right click your, if this is your laptop. You go to the analog input, click properties, go to configuration, enable the first one, 0 to 10 volt, and use engineering for me. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Then you go to controller tag. Okay. Go to edit tag. Go all the way down. You add one data. Okay. You put AI channel 0. For you, you don't need to create first.
Yeah. I have to get it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You alliance. Local 3i. Channel 0 data. Okay. Just double click. Okay, and done. Okay. because okay, this data I cannot directly move this data lah. So I need to create another tab. Okay, you put what you do, you put data to L32E. Data to L32E. E. Okay. Okay. You change to integer because this is an integer, right? You change to integer. No, just double integer. Because I want to use it. Okay. This one no need to alias, but this data, right? Okay. You right click. Okay, edit property. This data type, okay, I change to produced data. Okay, then go to connection. Okay, so how many maximum consumers? So if one means only one PLC can take the data. So multiple, you can choose multiple lah. Okay, so that's all. Okay, clear, okay. Clear, okay. Okay, so what I do, you go to main routine. I need to move this data to here. Double click. Okay, you add one more line. Move one more line. Okay, put move. Move is here. Okay, move the AI channel 0. Okay, then move the data to L32E. Yes. Okay. You download. You save, you download. Okay, good. Okay, you go to your main routine. So whatever data from the analog, I move to here. Okay, so now you can access to this data. Okay, so I'll show you how. In your PLC, okay, we don't create the tag first.
Okay.
But okay, without creating tag cannot delete. Okay, never mind. You just put a name first lah. You put okay, enter. Then only can delete. That's the problem. I don't know. Now what I need to do in the internet, right click, new module. I need to add that PLC.
That PLC.
On your side lah. Okay. Okay. It's a L32E. So you put L32E.
35.
Sorry, 35. Okay. Can you see here? Okay. So, wait, what I'm doing here is I'm adding on your PLC that PLC port, Ethernet port. Okay. Okay. Create. Okay. You give it a name. You put L32E. Later, you also can do. Later, you produce, you consume. Okay. So you just put L35, sorry. L35. So what is the IP address of each PLC?
Okay.
Now I already, okay, now you create here data from L35E, double integer. Okay, okay, now right click here, enter first. Okay, right click, go to edit. Now, just now he produced, right? I want to consume. Go to connection.
Okay.
Correct. I need to choose the producer. The producer is the L35. Just now you click. Okay. Now this remote data, this tag name must be the same name as this name. So what you create just now? Data to data underscore to underscore L32E. So this is your name, right? L32E. This is your name, right? Your tag name is exactly same, right?
Yeah. Just now I put
Okay. Here, okay. Okay, here, okay. Okay, you download. Okay. So you see, the guy who produced, he don't need to do anything. He just produce only.
Okay.
But the guy who want to consume, you need to add the producer PLC first. You need to add this first.
Okay.
Then only when you consume, you can select who is the producer.
Okay.
Because you go to edit tag, you right click right click, go to property. Okay. Yeah. Properties.
Edit.
Yeah. Okay. Then go to connection. So that I can choose the producer. So to choose this one, I need to add this. At the internet port. So how you connect that is internet. So this is how you transfer. Okay, so now what I want to do, I want you to produce, you can consume. Okay. So what I want to do is, just now we use double integer, right? Okay. When you want to produce consume, right, you only can use double integer or integer. Okay. What I want to do, you just put data. Let's put data. Okay, enter. Okay. You go offline, then only we can send. Do the properties. Okay. So right click. Edit. No, just click. Right click. You have select this. There you go. Go to produce. Okay, enough. That's all. Okay. But what I want to do, I want to use only one bit from here in my program. Yes, go to main routine. You click here. You add a compact.
All compare.
Yes, compact. Use greater than. Okay. No, you put greater or equal.
Greater or equal.
Yeah, put it here. Greater also can. Okay, never mind. This one, double click. You choose the data from the analog data. Yes.
This one,
Yes. Then you put here 5,000. If more than 5,000, if more than 5,000, I want to on one memory here. That is, you go to favorite, output. Yeah. You put it here, the data dot zero, the first bit. Okay, because data is double integer. Data dot zero is the first bit. Correct? Okay. You download this. So what I want to do when when the value is more than 5,000, I on this, right?
Okay.
And I want to later you use that bit, that particular bit in your program. Okay? Yes. So of course your okay. Now yours. Go offline. You in your internet new module, you need to select a producer. That PLC is L32E, right? Search here L32E. Add this. Okay. Major is the version lah. So you put L32E and that IP address. Okay. Okay, then you go up, go to control tab, okay. Okay, go to edit tab, go all the way down. This one I can close it up for to be on. Then you take one, you put data from L32E. So you see, actually I want to send only one bit, but I cannot send one bit.
Okay.
I only can send the whole 32 bit. So what I do, I create 32 bit and one of the bit you on, right? So you can take the whole 32 bit, then you can use the first bit. Something like that. Okay. Enter. Okay, right click this one. Then go to edit properties. Yes. Go to here, consume. Okay, go to connection, then choose the producer. Okay, what is your data name?
Data yang terletak.
Just data only.
Data dan zero.
No, just
Data only.
all capital lah.
It is following the tag.
Yes.
Okay.
So is it all capital?
No, not all capital.
Only the D capital.
Only the D capital.
Yes. So they are talking using the tag name.
Only, okay,
Yes.
okay.
Okay. Wait, before that you go to status. You see here, the data type, right? You click here. I can choose double integer.
The option they give right now.
Yes.
Okay.
So that's why I'm moving double integer. I cannot use the bits. Okay. 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 So whatever.
Now, if I want to use watch table, try to like it pop up here, right?
Yeah, of course. No, you need to download first.
Oh,
You already downloaded.
I have
No, sorry. What current routine? You can, because this one we haven't used in your program yet, so you can only in the monitor tab. No. Go to control tab, go to monitor tab. From here only I can see. You close this. Close the font. Okay. You key in something? Can. You can key in so can.
how many?
Wait. No, because you're choosing data dot zero. Bro, we just choose the data only.
Oh,
No, not this one. You quick routine. You go to quick. No, go to you watch.
okay, watch.
Watch. You go to quick. Then you put data only. You choose data only. You have. The data is a double integer. This one you can change the value. Yes, okay. So you can see here what done. Because if you put data dot zero, it's a boolean ready.
Oh,
So the boolean only when you turn on to 5,000, then only I can on. Yeah. So you remove. Okay, now you turn to 5,000. Yeah, you turn to 5 volt. Okay, you see it's on, right?
Yeah.
Data dot zero is on, huh? So you see in your this one, you open. Yeah, you open. You see the first one is on. Data from L32E dot zero is on. This one don't care because it's depend on the 1,000 unit. So this is the one. So if I want to use, I can use this one. So if let's say you want to send a set of boolean, maybe a 10 or 20 booleans from your PLC to him. So you can send one data enough. Because inside one data, I can send 32 booleans.
True. Unless it's a double integer.
Yes. So what I do is, okay, because the analog one you understand, right? It's very straightforward. Because here got L32E, here L35. So whatever, here I have you put data to L32E, right? Okay, this one you create as a produce. Correct?
True.
Okay, you produce. Then in L32E, you create what name? In your program?
My 32.
The name of your tag.
Data from L30.
That you take data from lab, kan? Okay. You put data, okay. So what you put? You put data from L32E. Okay. This one is you put a consume, right?
Yeah.
Consume and so means I send from here to here.
That's all ya.
This one is okay. So when I send, it's very simple. When I send, okay, produce, here I consume. Now the same thing here. I want to send data, the name data, I produce. Okay, then here I put data from L32E and put consume. Okay, very simple. But currently in my program, I only use, so what happened inside here, 32-bit, right?
Yeah.
So inside here, because this one I'm sending the whole integer, double integer, no worries. Huh?
Yeah. True.
So this one is data 0.
You just send
Until-
it ya.
Yes. Data 31, right?
Yeah.
The whole thing will be sent to data from L32E.0 until 31. So whenever, so in your program, whatever data you want to send to him, you need to turn on it. Turn on, like just now when we do in the program, you need to turn energize it. So whenever any of these energize, please go here.
Immediately go there.
Go there. So let's say you have 10 integer want to send. So you need to create 10 data like this.
Oh.
Correct?
Okay.
Because one integer, one by one.
One by one. Unless it's double.
Yes. So double lah mesti
Double
double
lah.
lah. But let's say you want to send 20 booleans. You only create one enough. Because inside here I got 32 booleans, 32 bit.
Okay.
So one that I get only one, I send to you. So you create one data as a consume, then you can use the 20 booleans. Integers, how many integers you want to send? You create all the integers.
Based on that.
Yes. So that's how it is. This is produce, consume.
Produce. Data.
This one you can use in where okay. Let's say you have a SCADA system. SCADA is the HMI in my laptop, something like that.
Okay.
But it's in bigger scale lah. SCADA, okay. So let's say in our normal, but yours for SCADA.
No, we don't have SCADA.
No, we don't. Yours is mostly right.
Using different system as
Yeah, of course you have something different. But yours is more to like right by right. Individual right. Of course you will have like control room more to CCTV only. Right. Okay. When you go to this manufacturing plant or oil and gas plant, they will have a SCADA system. So SCADA system normally they will connect. It can connect to multiple PLC. Okay, but normally I see they will connect only one PLC. Okay, but that means that be the master PLC lah.
to monitor all the data.
All the way.
So this kind of system can implement on tablet or something like that.
Tablet or
Yeah,
PC, everything. Okay. So what happened is, let's say we're talking about library. So let's say in the main one, I use one control Logix.
Okay.
Okay. So in the control Logix, then I will have a different system lah. So okay, another one control Logix, maybe compact Logix, maybe 5 or 6. Okay. So in the SCADA, I want to monitor the whole data.
But not all data. Okay.
The whole data I want to monitor. I want to monitor all the pressure, all the values. So all the 5 include this one, total 6. Okay. So in SCADA, what I can do, I can configure all the 6 PLC and I can take data. And that also can. Or I can make it one PLC. Inside one PLC, I consume
All that data.
all the data. So the others all must be a producer. So I produce whatever data I want to produce, how many data I want to produce, I produce. Here I consume, then my SCADA access from this PLC. Yes, that is also okay. So I don't need to do any special programming for that.
Okay.
Just very straightforward. I produce, but of course lah, we have so many data lah, because I need to do programming. Many data need to move. You know why? Because if the PLC directly can access, so I don't need to create many data to move everything. I can directly access.
So we can make instruction, right, for this.
Add on instruction for the move. Actually, no need add on instruction because I want to move only.
Just one.
Move your existing, like just now you create your in your PLC like okay. Move that now. What I do? You go to main routine. I move it. So your analog input I want to move to the this PLC, right? Let's say you have 30 analog inputs. You need to move lah all like this.
Oh, yeah.
But that's where I use structured text. I don't use ladder. I open up another routine, use as a structured text. Structured text very straightforward. The output must come first. So when you're using a structured text, the output must come first. I mean here, destination must come first. So just put data to L35, L32E, right?
Yeah.
L32E is equal to your AI channel 0. This is one data set. I move it.
Okay.
Then I take that one. Okay, data to L32E in 1. This one is AI channel 1. There's one line. Very big line, all move. That's why I say, if I do a program, because I see all this from company programs. So like this move function, the calculation, right? All I use structured text. Easier. Because if I say I'm using a 20 move function, it's just going with this big only.
Rather than what?
Rather than if you're using this move right, old many lines. Or sometimes in the same line I move also can.
Also sense.
But it looks like very big program.
True.
Consume the space of your window. So I do like this very easy. So whenever I do project, if I want to move multiple data, I do this way. I want to move just 5 or 6 only, I just move this one lah, easier. But if I want to move multiple data, I do this. So normally what I do, like I practice this way. How we know? This is one case lah. I tell you why I use structured text. Okay, what I do, sometimes right, what I do, I don't do alias to my analog. What I do is, I create another tag. Then I just use the local 3 I channel 0 data, right? CH0 data like this, right? So I just do like this. Okay. So in my program, so I just create a normal tag only. I don't create this tag and I alias.
Okay.
So I do like this much more faster.
Shortcut.
Shortcut lah. It's the same thing only. What I do, I didn't do alias. What I do, I just use directly the local data, move to a memory. Then in the program, I just use this. It's a similar thing. Like I'm doing an alias.
So I need to create the text.
In the tag, of course, I need to create a tag, but the tag will become a memory tag.
It doesn't
if you
see
see
a
if
physical thing here.
and if you and this are now AI channel 0 is I can see the link.
But you can put inside the controller tag or the program tag. Depends on
Yeah, I can do in the program tab.
if you don't know smart
Yes.
okay.
So what happened is, if someone wants to troubleshoot, he go until the AI channel 0 in my program. Then you see it's not alias to local. Then I need to find. When I find, I come to this page. Why I do this? But there's nothing special lah. Okay. Example, why I do this? Local 3 I channel 1 data. Let's say this channel 1 data, the terminal spoiled. So it didn't give me an accurate data or something.
Okay.
What I do, I change this to, let's say that the 2 is available span. So because in the program I use this one to do the programming.
Okay.
So just to this method they call is IO mapping.
Whether it be alias, like this only.
You can use alias type also can, like this also.
So many.
That's why it's depend on the individual. Because I've seen some programmer is especially like Siemens or Mitsubishi or Siemens. What they do is they will do an IO mapping. So all the input they move to a memory or they move to the DB.
Even though they don't use.
Or even though they don't use all the memory, they move to a DB. Okay. Then in the program they use all memory or DB. So you won't find an input or output then.
Okay.
Then once for the output, once done, let's say the motor, they will use a memory to energize. Then later that memory they move to output.
Oh. So like anytime any output here, they just use a memory.
Like memory lah. Then they will have another page for that, another routine for that, just for the IO mapping.
Oh.
So in the program it's mostly like memories only.
So for them, they don't have to be on site to remap again or something like that.
Not like that. That's because why is one helpful? For now it's okay. Nowadays actually it's not useful this program.
Okay.
Last time this program is very useful. Why you know? Okay. There's so many things. Can I erase this? Okay. Especially in Siemens lah, the TI model lah. See TI model, let's say I 0.0 is a start button.
Okay.
So this is the they call tag table lah.
Okay. Tetap
The tag table lah, same like the control tag lah. So what they put is okay, the start is a boolean and it's a table lah. Okay. Then the address is I 0.0. Okay.
Okay.
Now what happened? So this one is like similar to I'm doing a alias lah.
True.
Put the name start. The start is I 0.0. I put the address for that. Okay. So when the address, the I is what problem? Input 0.0 is problem. I want to change to input 0.1. Okay. So I want to change the wire. And when I go here, I just change this one enough for me. So it automatically update my program.
That's true.
Okay. So that is what TI portal works. Okay. Even if I update the name, here also will update.
Same like this one also.
Same as this one, sir.
Same.
It automatically update. But this is a TIA. In semantic, same thing. I 0.0 start. They call symbol table. So what I do is same like start is equal to I 0.0. Okay. Now the same problem I 0.0 is what issue.
Okay.
So what I do, I go and change here. I 0.1. Okay. When I change the I 0.1 here again, here what happened, you know? The name we got. Because the name is not for I 0.01.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so what I need to do, after I change here, I need to come and change this. Because why? Semantic manager follow the address only, not the name. TI portal, it follow the name and address. Okay, means if I change the name, it will update also. If I change the address, it will update also.
Okay, true.
But in semantic, no. Semantic may based on the address. That's why when you upload, right, you only get the address, you won't get the name. So what I need to do, I need to go and manually change back to the 0.1. Then only it will update the name.
Oh, if one to okay lah. What if many?
If many, but there's a function too. There's a function called find and replace. You can use that function lah.
Okay.
So you find all the I 0.0, replace with I 0.1.
Oh.
Okay, you can do that. Okay. So that's why what they do is they don't do this one. They do this mapping. How they do this mapping? I show in a ladder. So I change back this one to 0, 1. Start. So what they do? They don't use this program inside. Okay? Don't use. What they do is they put this one is the IO mapping. I 0.0, put M 0.0. For this they put the name.
Okay.
For this they don't put the name.
Okay.
Okay, so what happened? In your table you don't have that. So in your program you use a M 0.0 as a start. So in your table you see start is equal to M 0.0. Or sometimes they will put like this, you know. Start is M 0.0, your I 0.0 they put input 1. Okay. So let's say input 1. So what happened is, because this is the what I'm using in my logic. Start, stop, everything. So when this one input 1, I 0. So what happened is to change to 0.1. I change to 0.1. And of course, I just go to my IO mapping. I just change this one 0.1. That's all.
So the start and 0.
So this one I'm using in my program, right?
So
Don't
that's
touch.
not to touch.
Going to touch.
Yeah, it's same thing like used for run.
Yeah.
Start and run.
Something like that. So in my program, I mostly use memory. So anything happen to my input, something wrong, I just go to this IO mapping. I just update here. So I don't need to go to my logic and go and update, because in my logic, start button, okay lah. Let's say it's a stop button. Multiple place I use. If I miss one line, then it's gone.
Oh.
Of course, my program won't work properly. Let's say start button, I'm using it in 4 lines. So when I press all must off. But for the third one, it didn't change. Like the mixer tank, for example. When I press the up, the third one for mixer keep on running. So this one very common in the programs. Later we see whether how they do this programming in your system. We can explore more. Okay, good. Any question?
What now?
The produce consuming, okay,
Very simple. Very simple.
very simple lah. It just depend on what type of data you are sending. Mostly means the thing is I only can send double integers. That's all. Kan? But it's depend on you how you want to use. Want to use double integer or boolean.
Okay.
Even if let's say you really do a lot of data to once yes, right? So suddenly, let's say this factory is closed, then the data we have to transfer to the new factory. Can I use that for the thing? Or I need to recreate it?
How?
Let's say this is again PLC. So of course I send some data and collect some data. Right?
Okay, produce consume lah. Okay.
Then let's say this one template, I don't want it the data. So I want all the data which is really done,
Okay.
I transfer to others side.
Can.
Okay. So out here we can use back all the things.
You can use back all the things, but you need to update this.
This one.
Ah,
These ones need to update.
update which controller. So let's say the other controller also is L32E. Then I choose L32E.
If let's say different model,
Different, then I need to add
new module.
new module here.
Add again new module.
Add again new module. For example, you put L. Okay. The thing is, if you want to take some data from that one, or just send only.
Send and
Receive lah. Okay. Just send only for you, no problem. Okay. Because the receive side only need to change lah. But if you want to receive as well, then I need to add here. Add this one, for example.
this one.
Yeah, L35. Okay. Create. Okay. So you put L35 PLC. PLC. Okay. Then you put one IP address.
Okay, click number one. Right.
Okay, what do you get number one? What do you do? Which one is the consume? This one, right? This is the data you take, right? So what you do, you right click here, go to properties, go to connection. Okay, choose your producer. Change to L35.
From here is using the name.
Yes.
That's why the name cannot be given.
Yes.
So from the we change the producer name now.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
If two, no issue.
What to?
If we
That one because you are not linked to any this one. So this one is you produce, right? If you produce, no problem.
no problem.
That side only I need to configure again, yes. Because what will happen, you know? And you need to remove this. The other one need to remove.
The previous one.
The previous one need to remove.
Oh.
If no, you just now communicating, right? Now communicating, yeah, because you're already using the tag. Okay. You remove the here we get the IO blink. But it won't give you a fault lah. Because you are just taking the data only.
So if let's say my PLC is producing data on the auxiliary,
Just produce only.
no need to do anything.
Don't need to do anything. Just leave it and produce only. So because this data is producing, right? Just produce because it's not linked to any data. Not linked to any PLC.
It's open.
It's open, so anyone can use.
But the data is considered memory, right?
Yes,
Open
memory.
Only the consumer has to set it up.
Yep, correct.
So every time we need to change the producer, you know.
Yep, yep.
So usually move, right? We just move the physical input to the memory.
Not necessarily physically. Any data to any data. That is called move.
But now
In
we
this
do it.
case, I move a physical analog input to a memory. But you cannot conclude that physical to something. It is from any data to any data. That is the move function.
But usually, what is people use the process? What kind of?
It's deep. How to say? You want to set
But
some
this is very
value.
straightforward now. You
Exactly,
want-
because I just want to move the data from here to here.
Yeah, because if let's say I not move to the memory,
Then I cannot access.
they cannot
Access the data.
right?
Yes,
They can access the rest to the my physical data.
cannot.
Right?
Because because a tag I only can use as a base, alias, produce or consume. A tag, you see one tag I can use as a base means that's a just memory only lah. Or I can alias it with the physical inputs or physical output, or I can make it as a produce or as a consume. If already used as an alias ready, so I cannot use others. That's why the AR channel 0 I already alias ready. So I cannot make that particular tag as a consume tag. So as a produce tag. So that's why I need to create another memory, and this memory I can make it as a produce memory.
It's an open memory.
Yes, so the others can consume. Yes. good.
Okay, lunch.
We go for lunch. After the lunch, what we do, we set up the total logics. Okay. And we set up a dynamics and see how to add the dynamics, how to add the GST file, all that. GST, EDS file.
Yes, fine.
EDS. Siemens will call GST. I suruh Hakko buy makan today, then bring today makan. Then bring today. Buy first. Then come to send me some email. Today also need to go to the company. Yesterday I go.
Okay.
Okay. The thing is the sensor they connect, but they didn't adjust the sensor. Because they want to use this like this, right? Like curtain. So here the send the transmitter, here is the receiver. They put a mirror there. So they didn't align. So I got this
Mirror.
mirror. Okay. So they didn't align it. So what happened? I just go and the sensor also I asked them to connect, they didn't connect it. They are not familiar with the wire. So I just go to connect the sensor and do the program. Now the problem is this one is not connected now. So I don't know once it's aligned how the sensor works. Is it normally closed or normally open sensor? I don't know. Because once you connect it only we know. So what happened is because in the manual they say it's just an NPN only. They didn't mention it's an NC or NO. So what I do in the program, I thought this is an NO, so I program as the NO lah. It's just a one line only, very simple. So I just put it there, two machines. So I put two, and before I go up, then only I remember I don't know whether it's NC or NO. Then I tell the guy, okay, once you align ready, you see the input is like always on. When you put your hand, then only it's off means you cannot use my program. So you just disconnect the sensor first.
Okay.
I tell you lah, just disconnect the sensor, then you run first, then I come and change. Then morning you message. So the engineer yesterday is not around, so technician only. So then today the engineer messaged me, bro. Like you said yesterday is, I think we need to change the program. So we already removed the sensor and we are running now. And later you come and say, oh, that's fine. And just now, this one just this program only. Yesterday do the one.
Small factory.
No, the yesterday I told you the what?
Like sensor.
What the aftermarket company.
The
Lower arm or the can tell it's a small factory lah. It's a medium lah, medium, not very large. It's a medium, but actually they wanted to move to another place. The guy told me then last minute they say because another place
But usually you go to site, how you charge per hour?
per day.
Per day now.
Per day is 1 hour job or 5 hour job per day lah. But per hour lah.
Now what is the market price? Let's say
Market price is here. I'm not sure here because sometimes the people say that they come and check only 2,000
one day lah.
1 day.
One day. Because we got engaged others, this engineer come also. KL price also around
Around that lah. 2 to 3 lah. 2 to 3K lah.
depends on junior engineer or senior engineer.
Yes. But here
The most powerful engineer can go until what's the price?
4 to 5K. Big company, yeah.
Those
Big
are
company, big machine, big system. Or SCADA problems.
4 5 year.
Yeah, 4 5K.
This is for Malaysia market, right?
Shall not get enough.
SCADA.
SCADA. I think 5 is 4 or 4. But last time in Sabah, I know. Last time I go to Sabah Siemens to give training. So they use Siemens PLC lah. So for 8 packs I think. So we pack up everything, put in the luggage, we bring back, do training. 5 days training. So normally same lah. I will ask them lah why you need this training, everything. Then they told me because before that there's a guy lah, he's the seafood. Means he's the guy he was there in from the setup of the company. So he know about the PLC, everything. Now he retired already. So after he retire, so they have an issue, he come and check. One day he charged 8,000. Sabah. Sabah not many people do.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
But
From here only, from Semenanjung only they going there. Projects all are from Semenanjung only they go.
Over there don't have, right?
Over there not very much. Okay, not much companies automation doing this. So second time problem same. They come, the guy come, he charge like half day price, I think around 5,000. So the company say, oh, okay, no, we need to give training to our participants. So they give training.
why was he the one asking to train them?
That's the thing I know.
Why nobody wanted to learn from him?
Yeah, nobody wants to learn from him. Maybe we don't know like maybe he don't want to teach or something. And no, they cannot teach. I know. They cannot teach. Because you know why? For me, why I can teach is because I love to teach people. That's why for me easy to give training. If you go to other programmers, they cannot teach.
They don't like to talk.
They don't like, yes,
They don't like to talk.
talk. One lah, of course, vendor and client, of course, they won't teach. It's 100% I know. But if you are a junior also, if I don't know how to teach him, I cannot teach.
You don't have that passion.
Yeah, because what because I know some participants come to training. Who recommend to come to training? Is senior engineer, is senior automation engineer. He is a PLC guy, but he asked him to come for training to understand the basic concept and everything. Once you understand basic concept, the rest he can teach him.
Because the gap is too far.
Yes,
The gap is too far.
because you don't know from where to start.
The gap is too far.
Yeah. Well, last time I have participants from Indonesia. Then initially my boss do trainings. After I come, then I start to do . So they come batch by batch. So every Saturday, Sunday they will come here. From Batam, very near. So they come by ferry . Friday they come, they stay at the hotel there. Then Saturday, Sunday around 3 o'clock, all we finish the training. So they go. So we do 6 days or 7, 8 days depend. Okay. So what they do, I teach them initially. My boss teach them onwards . Then once I come and join, when I started to teach after 2 years something, I started to teach. Then I do training. Okay. They come on weekends. So it clashed with me because I was doing because I start after 3 or 4 years only because I was doing part time. So they come on weekends. My part time is weekend classes. So during COVID time only I started to teach. But I do online training only. I didn't do face to face online. Then I do last I do on-road and I do 2 batch for back off. Training. After that finish. Okay. Then 2 years back, the manager called my boss. He want me to teach another topic. It's under PLC also. They call OOP. OOP. It means object oriented programming. It means you don't use ladder. Mostly structured test. Okay. They call OOP programming. Object oriented programming. Okay. So what happened is I don't know. Okay. So he refer me some online courses, everything. And I go through how is opening how. Because ladder, if you ask something, if I don't know, I know how to search the details and tissue. So ladder I not always use. So when if you ask me suddenly a new function, I go to the help also, I can understand really how it works. But structured text you are not familiar, then how you want to do training? So I say, okay, I say, okay, never mind, try. What happened is, there's one engineer, he know how to do that. But when he gives training to his juniors, the junior cannot. Because he don't know how to do training. So they try to do training, they cannot. So that's why the manager come to us. Then I say, okay, I try first. Then I see very difficult. Then because after COVID, our training becomes slow. So we have time. So then suddenly 2021, 2022 we start. End of the year start to pick up. So the dates they come with the dates, then we are not ready on the date, free on the dates. So there's a big clashing. So I didn't do so that's a problem because sometimes they are good, but you need to have the passion to teach. So that's a problem.
Too many things, they do not want
But we have to start.
too
Yes.
far.
What's that?
We have to start so don't know.
Yes, that's the thing. Because for me, because I see how my boss do. So, because of course my boss also initial time, he also learn also how where to teach, where to start also. Then slowly, so we already created
The whole system.
the whole system. So when I come, I see I already create, they already have the system. So for me is I just try to improve on it. So last time, of course, I have so many things that improve. Last time, all we don't have a slide for all these things, all the numbering system, don't have. So I come, I created for them. Last time, my boss just teach.
5 things.
So last he teach. Okay, so when I see what my boss teach initially, okay, numbering, okay, what is PLC, numbering, and addressing. Okay, so I create
Boss system.
this one. Then data type. So data type actually in the book also got,
Yeah.
but in the book, got so many. So the so many later you can refer also. So what I do, the data type, okay, what is simple one, the most important, I put it there. Then what I do, all the training I will list down like this. So I know what to teach. So where to go from one by one.
To do this.
Yes.
To do this.
All the training I do this. I don't follow. If you come and see my laptop sometimes, I just do some email, I just see some manual. If some question you ask me, if I don't know, then I go and Google and see. I don't follow anything.
But last time your boss learned.
He learned after he retired from Air Force, he go to Singapore, he learned in Nanyang Polytechnic.
Online.
Yes, he learned
Over there,
PLC.
they teach PLC.
Yes. Then from there, he learn slowly, then he go project.
But that poly is very good.
Yeah. Actually, in Malaysia, right, you know the ILP, Institute Latihan Perindustrian, it's the government one, right? And another one is the IKBN, Institute Kemahiran Tenaga Nasional something, right? And Polytechnic. Then university lah, university higher level. If you see, this ILP and Polytechnic, their equipments they used to teach is much more, high, much more hands-on, much more high-end compared to the one university one.
Yeah.
University one, the very basic one. Because how I know, I get a request for training kits from this ILP or that, and sometimes university also. If you compare the request from this one more to IoT programming style. They want the PLC, that's all. Then they want to do some IoT programming something. But in the other side, these guys, they want PLC, they want VFD, they want servo motor, they want a conveyor system, something like that. So more to
the ground.
more to current one. University level, more to in the future. Their requirement, they request, because I get a lot. So from there, what I understand is okay. University level, more to networking, IoT things, or
Future planning.
future lah. But this one is more to what we are currently using. Servo motor, stepper motor programming.
But to me, right, the first thing you need to know
The current
basic.
one. Yes.
There's only you know that from the basic, what is the gap, there's to improve for
Yes.
future, right?
Yes.
If let's say your foundation also not good, how you want to propose the
Yes. Cannot do.
proposal?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, see you. AP, the number usually start 1769.
The new model is 1769. So we got 1769, 1768. So it's 1756. This model is 1756. Yeah, model. When you put into the material, you can you need so we will
But this model you have back plated, right? This one don't have back plated.
that one don't have.
This one
Compact logic don't have. The backplane. Only control logic got backplane.
don't have back plate, good marks because you can
Don't have backplane. Yeah, good.
because it's not a big deal.
But normally this one is they have until 17 slots. Bigger one. 17 slots. But we still can extend.
Understand?
Can extend, then there will be a
Cascade?
there's a connection extension, so you can use that.
But so the PLCs are using like backplate after using the PLCs. This one should be facing kan the RB required. The dead rate always move around. Some of the PLC the shift scale.
Yeah.
Version.
Then also, if this one cuts point, and let's say the bus bar at the back, the connections, the one is on asasmy, the whole thing affected.
Yeah.
In this case, this
more
cuts
rigid.
point, still I can use other slots.
Yeah.
Let's say the slot down there because it's a pin only one. So it's point. I still can use other slots.
Yeah, true.
Pro and con lah.
All the PLC I think
Sebab otak dia tak pakai linearly.
Dia pakai dia
Ada.
tetap cuma dia sometimes this CPU ada CPU and they pause by ini just perfectly off.
Sebab vibration.
Operation. Way that you cut ni pun sama juga. In the end what we do we just leave the time with the whole thing.
yeah.
Because always vibrations are all the bracket usually.
Yeah.
That's the easiest solution lah. Depends on what you see. The one up is two or one is two.
Because all is a plastic but
The bracket where
Bracket lah.
Sebab kita dia dah makan dah tinggi.
because this is just a plastic only but after some time if this one broke means then finish.
Unless you install inside the enclosure, no moving.
Like MRP also, the SMQ method cut. For that model cut up, there's like say a screw type. Yeah, screw type.
This one
Like
connect
the
then to screw here.
like the train you see just now, all that cut is like that. The screw type. But for the RCS, like the main PLC using the S500, S1500, all like that. But for our sub panel on that track, using like that,
1002.
1002. Some are using 1002, some are not.
Some using like this also got
Yes, there's an extended cut also. All of them have that.
ET 200.
Depend on use case also.
Yeah. Because ET is more to distributed. You got high one. ET is the remote, which is CPU 300 or so. 300 also got like this also got ET. They got this one. This type they call ET 200S.
But this one only obsolete, right?
Huh?
This type only obsolete, right?
This year.
this year, right?
So they choose to put in investment model.
Investment model is 1,500.
Yeah, second hand, tak apa the price. Not second hand, if we want to find our own stock, tak apa the price.
Yeah, of course. Now this one, you can sell double the price.
Because limited stock being
Which is about,
or you upgrade everything now.
because you know, update everything. No means finish. You're outdated, finish. You need to, like there's one company here, they're using S5.
That's fine.
S5. So they didn't upgrade to 300. So what happened, they straight away want to upgrade to 1,005. Finish. So last time they asked us to put, so we give to our sleepover, I mean the German guy. So he quoted much. I think half million plus price. Yeah.
Big system.
Very big system, the whole system.
Sense
Whole system. Then the company say no.
Then the program can upgrade.
Okay, Siemens
Yeah.
PLC.
Any PLC within the brands you can migrate. Then, but this one I think that I'm not sure whether you can directly migrate to TIA or not. If no, this one migrate to semantic manager, then from semantic manager go to TIA.
That's fine.
Yeah, this one you already saved, right?
Yeah.
Okay, if you want to copy the file, copy first. Because I want to change the laptop to another laptop and we connect the bottom. Your only 1% payment because I have only one studio.
So that studio you think you should
31.
I think I got my PC. So
You have your PC. Okay. Then you can use. So whatever your project, your file, you save first. Copy you save first. So what I do, I will connect that to switch line. So both of you can.
Okay.
Okay, so okay. Then for you, I show how to install the ADS. In that laptop, I already have the ADS file.
I have so many days, but
But I think ceramics.
the whole time there's one type of particular card it does not register no matter what ADS file I put in.
Oh, you have the ADS number? Sometimes very hard to get, no?
Yeah, I know. So hard to get.
Yeah, ADS.
You have to go through all the number.
Sometimes the old EDS file, when you look for, they already updated new version.
So I cannot read the card. I can read the simple that card is a red card, like a safety card.
Okay,
The rest of the normal card can read.
okay.
Only that type of model of safety card I cannot read. The AAT I can read, the PLC I can read, the internet card I can read, but that only safety card.
Particular card. Yeah, right. Mouse is manual. Already copy everything?
Yeah. This one ask user.
One to only, all of my laptop.
Oh,
One we just put because sometimes when you power on, it's automatic.
Off.
What's that? No, we put it here.
Oh, you want to play?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, I have to remove this one. Try. No, it's right. Later
So can we zero this encoder?
can you zero the encoder?
Yeah.
Using the PLC. Yeah, of course. Okay. Okay, so this one, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's around
Right.
because you're not using the HMI, right? And
even you have AB or Siemens HMI
Siemens HMI, yeah.
or AB don't have.
AB only don't have. AB,
It shows how to download
the AB. Ah, because
Because I
AB,
thought they want to learn AB and Siemens HMI.
oh, we don't have AB HMI.
Because the day we learn about this one, right?
Yeah, but in the studio I have the this one.
Okay, you just
I
show us.
show you
Just
how
show
to
us.
configure. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
You
how
just-
can we extract
Siemens one I can show you.
Yeah,
how can we can extract how can we upload that project file here?
Must use ProSave. Of course, I will teach. Yeah, ProSave software. It's a different software. I will show because I have the new one as well and also old one.
oh,
I'll show you
then if you want, just show us
how to
the software.
configure. Yeah. Sure. Because AB was very expensive.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I got one. There's one guy last time we come for training. He got one model, but the thing is that model using factory top view 11.
Mhm.
I don't have the license for that.
Oh,
So I asked him to leave. I asked him to sell it. He said because he briefed from the company. Scrap. Then I said, because it's scrap. He briefed. Then I said, I pay you some money. Then I buy from him. Then he said, so initially he asked me how much. Then I see the price. I said, yeah, I can buy. Because the second hand price I see around 3,000 something. So I say, can you give me like 2,500? He said, okay. But I checked. It's using version 11.
oh,
So I don't have version 11. That's the problem. That's why I tell you, okay, once you get version 11, so license, you never know.
mhm.
So because I can buy one. Because for Omron, I have Omron HMI. For Siemens, I have Siemens HMI. For Mitsubishi, no problem because Mitsubishi I use other HMIs.
Mhm.
For only for LFH, I don't have LFH.
Because we use these two brand application.
Yeah, can. This one must use
Yep, I got the thing.
31 now. Okay, then I can use.
Version. Ini shortcut. Ada lebih semua.
Buka dunia dia.
Maybe this year, end of the maybe I might buy one. Because every year, end of the year, we see the budget. We got some money to buy. So that's why I buy, last year I buy the S7500 and also one drive. The last time I only had one.
S7?
Just this PLC.
Oh,
Last year December only, I mean this year lah, this year January only.
how much?
This one is 6,000 plus.
CPU.
Only CPU with IO card. 1,500, only this model is the compact. Come with the IO. Others all only CPU only.
But it's
So that's why I buy this one. And this year we buy this because suddenly we got a lot of Siemens training. Like last year, from October until December, I think I do around 8 trainings, Siemens, 8 trainings. Siemens. So that's why I tell you this, can you buy 1,500? Yes.
How much is the motor?
The motor one set is around 2,000.
Or including the.
I know, only the drive only I buy. Motor, they are already have.
This drive always include the brake system, right?
No,
No.
no. Some drive got brake system.
Some of the Siemens drive did come with the brake system. Oh no.
You mean the drive?
The drive.
Drive, yes, of course, come with the brake system. But you need to add a resistor lah, braking resistor.
Oh, I mean the brakes, the physical brake system.
No.
No, why?
You need to buy something. Government can help some can buy many things. Isn't it? No, if we do only eligibility training, we can propose to eligibility, they can still provide. But the problem is you only can do eligibility training.
They don't allow you.
That's the problem. That's why same thing for any other brand also. Siemens to say. Siemens
You want to focus on the brand.
yes. Siemens, if you want to trade on their product, you give everything. They even can sponsor the laptop, everything. I think the sponsor, the whole thing, I think will cost you around one set of hardware. I think easily can cost you in the sponsor thing, because they use S7005 and one ET200 as a remote IO and a small drive, HMI. This one they use a 4-inch one or sometimes 7-inch. So it's around, I think now will cost you easily around 20,000. 120K. 120K.
See, we can sell 14 lane, right?
Yeah.
CPU, ET200s, then the drive, and HMI.
Oh, for your side lah.
Actually, we have.
We already have the thing.
We have.
But our problem is once we come up with the thing, it's really considered a cost.
Yeah, of course.
And they want a one-to-one return.
Yeah.
We do have the thing.
Yeah, that's why it's big.
Do they have?
Yeah, you have this one, I mean the hardware, right? Then very easy for you.
We have 4 type of thing. We have like the G120 PLD, the basic one.
The basic one, yeah.
There's so many already. Oh,
You can train those for no one-to-one, but then for the training.
Yeah. So, this proceed. This one is connected. Yours got clip, you use yours. You use yours. What got the clip? So you can change. Running button here. One more. So this configuration we need to use TI model to configure.
This one set around how much? 3K?
This one,
This one is auto.
because this one is a 270 auto because I use it 0.18 kilowatt away. So this one, the whole set include the BOP lah. I think because you are 2000 plus.
Okay.
Why is it like
2-1 I think, or 200. You check, check. Yeah. Okay, so what do you do? Same. Here's the RSD. Right? You open the RSD, go to Ethernet devices, add this IP.
I delete the original one.
Okay. What? IP address. Oh. Nice. Okay. You check your laptop IP is what?
Yeah.
Laptop is 10 ah? Okay. Your laptop IP?
Mine is 123.
Okay. to 10. Okay.
But this one, you see, so,
This one is the internet too, I don't care.
yes.
This one is auto lah. Auto one only. Okay, you close. So first thing what we do, we upload. Okay, you open studio. Yes. Okay, wait. Okay, last time test. Okay, move on. Okay. So now, this is studio, you put new project. Can you see? This is studio, I can go to the factory top view. Logic is for PLC. Factory top view, you click. This one is the view machine edition is SCADA.
Oh,
Factory top view NE maksudnya we can use as SCADA lah. Okay, or the PLC
HMI.
because you see station right. Station is the SCADA lah, we call machine edition lah.
Okay.
Or all these are HMIs.
So we can see through the HMI also.
See through what for the HMI?
Right. Or this one I have the access through SCADA to see this HMI.
No. Because this one you can choose station. Station means you will create a SCADA project.
Okay, wait.
Create a project.
Oh,
If this one is to create the HMI program. Like we do the review, right?
Okay, same thing. Okay.
This view, you click this view. This view here. This one is this is also panel view, but different one. This one is the normal panel view. Just now here is the panel view plus active. Yeah. Because I think this panel view got the button for this thing.
So basically, for SCADA, the HMI using the factory top view
Yeah.
to configure.
Yes. You click the station. Station. Yes. So this one is a station for the SCADA.
But usually the SCADA people use for supervision.
Yeah, normally. Because the name is supervisory control and data acquisition. So most of the time it's just they want to take data or things.
Let's say for
Controlling the data.
production line, right?
Yeah.
Let's say they have 5 production lines.
Mm.
So they have 5 different PLC. Yes, all connects back to the SCADA. And let's say those supervisor they want to
So it will show the whole plant.
plan.
So what is the temperature, how much pressure running, so any error, any alarms, all will go there. So we know that from here. So from here, the control is very less. Controlling is very less. Okay. Mostly the control from the HMI only because you are near the machine. So mostly from the HMI control.
You control your own plan.
Yes.
And the second PLC control.
Yeah, machine. So mostly HMI is to control the systems. SCADA is mostly supervisory monitor.
Logix is for programming.
Logix is PLC.
Yes. So if let's say you want to link to IoT, it's from SCADA there.
From SCADA also can, from directly PLC. Okay, so you need to select because you want to upload because this one you see got control logics okay lah. On this compact logic and guard logic. Okay, guard logic is a safety controller lah. Okay, it's a they call safety PLC. Okay, the one you show me is a compact guard logic. The red color right? You go to compact logic 5370.
But for guard logic, right, the difference is on the hardware. It's more much.
Yeah.
And all the safety features.
Safety features is building safety features. That's a different difference. Even Siemens also same. They have a building safety features. That's all.
But for PB one, it is all points guard logic.
Siemens they call guard logic lah.
PB.
Same AB. Siemens they call safety. Safety. Yes.
Safety PLC.
Yeah, safety. Here we are. You click on the compact 5370.
This one.
Yeah, go. Click this one. Okay, you see if you see got L16 is the lowest one lah. And 30 you go down. If you see 32E and 35E is not there. Just now we used right. It is not in the studio. So that is the reason I cannot upgrade that into a studio.
Why?
I'm not sure.
In fact,
They use until only the 20 only version 20.
30 and 53 inside here.
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay. Because first we want to upload, right? So need to choose anything. Cancel it. Okay, because I want to upload. Okay, so you did this. Yes. Okay, so I already got the internet, right? Okay, with the internet. 192.168.0. Okay. Open backplane. Click the CPU, the first one. L73, yes. Okay. Then you can upload. The name, don't confuse, the name is what? Because the project that they are using. It's called CW.
He did say 5573 as the model.
So this one is L73.
Yeah, S73.
It's not according to this one. 5573.
No, you open the plug at the side in this.
See.
They put like this. This one you see, it's a 5550.
Okay.
But this one is L1 stroke A. It's different.
Oh, we not according to this number.
The 55, that is what 5570, right?
73.
73. The last number you can use is 73 or 74, 71, 72.
Serious,
The model number. Okay, you click upload.
Hari ini kan tu, jadi
go up. Go to the main program. The main routine. Go to program. Okay. Go to that. Oh, okay. No one. Okay, now why this one? Okay, you see the graphic only different, you know.
but everything is the
The rest everything is the same thing. Okay, same thing, only the graphic a bit different now. Okay, so what we do, we create new one. You just save it. But I thought about inside the project. Yeah, no. Okay, you close this. Then you file new. Okay. So you put under control Logix 5570. So now got new one in the 559 also now. I think that one is available in the version 30. 30, 36 or 35. Cost control, Logix. 5590. It's a new model. 5590 is new. It's the latest one. Got two, isn't it? MB memory, 50 MB memory, 500 Ethernet IP devices can connect. Ethernet IP, no. 500 Ethernet IP can connect.
500.
It means like this dynamic right, we can connect 500 using Ethernet. Because got two Ethernet port, so I think one is can go for 256, another one can go for 256.
Fine.
That's why 500. What 600? The maximum is 600 IP.
Import.
No, still import.
Unless,
Then I don't know how they configure.
because one subnet.
They got 256. Right?
Ah,
That's why I don't know must check. 80 MB memory up to 100,000 OPC nodes. OPC means it's like in, let's say the SCADA tag up to 100,000 tags you can use.
100,000.
Yes,
You were not using that much.
Of course, this one all more controlling the whole plan. How much? $280,000. Okay, choose L73 here. Just put a name. You put a name, day 5 dynamic. Okay. Ten slot. Okay, slot 0. Okay, so security, no security.
This one's compulsory is slot 0.
Because after the what? No, you can put in any slot also. Okay.
This one is CPU, right?
That's a CPU, but you can put to any slot also. Okay.
That's CPU.
Yes.
So this one is choosing the CPU slot.
Yeah, CPU slot.
Oh, I see. Then the rest.
That's only logical name or only secure.
Redundancy. Oh, this one redundancy.
Redundancy.
If I all the redundancy, which means I need a second set.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So must be same model.
Same model.
Yes. L73.
Then how they pay? Using the like how we pay with the same service.
So no, what happened? I set up enable right. So this is one project. Then I save as this as another project. Then inside here I make this PLC as a main. Inside here I this redundant PLC. I need to select secondary PLC.
So they just like that.
Just like that. just the settings only. Okay, finish. Then you click on the back plate, right click, new module. Then you add all the cards. So the first card is, I think, you can take and see lah, but never mind. You can actually see from the RSA Classic.
Yeah, I can see others.
Get the RSA Classic. Okay, you open the CPU. Okay, open. Okay, it's a ENBD.
Why does the synergy does not drive does not pop up here?
No, it won't show.
Go show.
The drive,
Is it because we have to register the EDS?
we mean here
Yeah, it's linked.
in the RS. We haven't do it, that's why. Okay. So you put Ethernet device. Okay, then here is one. The IP.
Have different control.
$200, right?
Go and one of them.
So you choose that. This one. Okay, now this one. Then the other cards.
I mean the DT. Only the DT. DC.
This one don't have series of you. Series. Without series.
Don't have series, never mind.
Yeah.
No, OB32. You put it here, or you change. If no series, then they.
Yeah.
more series, yeah. Okay. You add one more analog input, then we inhibit that.
Oh.
Okay. IF, click IF. IF 16. The first one will be, yep. Click. Then here got channel 0. Okay, here. Sure. Inhibit the module. Okay. Then you go to channel 0. Close. You right click this module. Properties. Okay, here, channel 0. Here, you see, I directly get the number,
Okay, it's scaling here. Oh.
So let's say mine is 4 to 20 million, for example. Click. Choose here 4 to 20. Don't have. Okay. So you put so milliamp, engineering unit, okay. Sensor offset. Okay, never mind. Then you put here 4 milliamp. Okay. So how much you want? So 4 milliamp is 0 Celsius. I mean 20 milliamp is 100 degrees Celsius. I can directly do here. So I don't need to do the calculation, scaling, all that.
For Studio 5000.
Not Studio 5000. This module IF16.
Okay.
Not because of Studio, it's because of the control Logix model.
I see.
Okay. So okay, you save first. Okay. Now, okay, I show you if we add power flex, how it works. Power flex elegantly, okay, how is the configuration?
We can configure in here, right?
Yeah, can configure, no problem. Okay, you right click here, new module. Okay, what you do, you uncheck here, go to the AC drive. Here, AC drive. Yeah. Synonym, okay. Go down. Because I already installed. Okay. Go down. Go down. Drive. There's a drive. Go down. Why this one so late? This one become big capital or like big can okay. Go down. We go down here. Okay, power flex. Okay, choose any power flex. Okay, and embedded Ethernet. Maybe so yes, 5 to 5 Ethernet. Which is already come with the Ethernet. Okay, create. Yep. Okay. Then you set the IP. Why is so here? Yeah, I need to change my laptop resolution. We need to change my laptop resolution. Then here you put IP. Just random IP, but later I want to delete. I don't use this one. Okay, do 11. Then the drive rating, okay, 1 horsepower, okay. Oh, name, put a name. You put a power flex. Okay, then click. Okay, close. Then under the power flags, okay, you can do the parameters, the connections, setting, fault, alarm, everything can go here. Okay, but of course, currently we are not connected with anything. That means you want to set up the drive using this guy. Then after that you download this to the drive. Okay? Okay. Now, this is not important. The important thing is you go up, once I connect, go up, go to my control tag. Can you see? Under the power flex I, right, I have an input. And here is the output. You open the output. Okay. Can you see? I directly got the booleans. Start, stop, jog, forward, reverse, everything. Okay. Go down until 16 number, I think. Yeah. Okay. All these. So if you want to move forward, right? Then I need to on the start, on the forward, acceleration rate 1, deceleration rate 1, all these, some of these must be on and off. Okay, the one need to follow the manual. Okay, go up. Okay. So this is the command. Okay, go down, and here is the frequency. I need to set up the frequency here. Okay, I set up the frequency here and I can use these booleans. Some of the boolean I need to for forward okay, or reverse, or clear fault, all that. Okay, then when it's running, you go up. Okay, go to the input. Here, the power flex input. When the power flex input is running, then I can see the ready is here, whether it's accelerating or decelerating, you can see all this here. Okay, go down, it's a 16-bit data. Then the frequency. We can get the frequency output. Okay, alright. So this is how it goes. We can get all the data. Okay? Okay. Now what we do, you delete this. Delete the power flex from here, from the configuration. Yes, right click, delete. I just want to delete that because I'm not using that. If no, later I download, will have an error.
So I can download the parameter through example Logix for the power.
Oh, okay. For the parameter for the power flex.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Through Logix.
You know Logix.
First need to add
I need to add. After I add, I can see the just now you see the parameter everything, right?
Yeah.
You can do the settings there. You can load the parameters to the drive. Okay. Okay. Now I want to add the dynamics.
But how about IS This one, it's not studio vendor. IS Logic can do like that.
Same, can do same.
Oh, same.
Whatever we are doing, we can do in the RS Logic also.
I see.
Only different is, of course lah, inside the studio got some new controllers. That's all, that's the difference. Of course, in the studio got new controllers, new drives, and the ceramic, the ceramic only can use in the studio only. So that's all. In the version 20, I cannot install it. So that's why I cannot use. That is the reason I update only last week only. Last week again. This week is no. Yeah. Okay. The July 2nd week.
Oh, that's the day.
New. Because I got one guy. Last time he come for Siemens training, and this time he come for elevator training. Okay. So he want to learn everything. Then he suddenly asked me whether can you teach me how to connect the drive. Then I told him I don't have power flex, but I do have Siemens drive. Onsite is the same thing lah. Then he said okay, teach me one. So then what I do, I use the RS Logic version 20. Try to install and try to communicate cannot. Then I go to Google, try. Then I say okay, now I have version 31. So then only I upgrade that drive. I mean the PLC. Okay, now
So if let's say last time I want to use Siemens drive, there's coupled with the AV compact, maybe 32 and 1. So from there I can also configure manual.
because for this whatever this Sinami lah, because Sinami got so many models, especially this Sinami don't support in version 20.
There's is it any
Then other C1 drive you can use MicroMaster. Siemens MicroMaster.
by this couple cannot work. If let's say my drive couple with
Cannot. No.
cannot.
Cannot.
There's no
I
way
tried.
to-
I tried cannot.
I
And that is the reason I upgrade the studio.
Because the
If I have a MicroMaster, then the MicroMaster can connect to the 20. Or the Ceramic G120C can. And others, if Ceramic V20 is another model also, that one more can.
I'm using the eyes of it.
Yes. This one depend on the compatibility lah of the devices.
But if I upload, let's say, example, I have a ride, runs on version 20 of Logic. It's power flag.
Power flex.
Okay. Also power flag, right? If I upload, does it upload including the parameter? So I'm not going to see. Oh, I have to go to the drive.
Yes, you need to go to the drive and upload the parameter.
I cannot just upload the project.
From the because you take from the PLC,
Yeah.
you won't get the parameters.
Okay. Then the code.
Yes, cannot. Same thing. Because just now you add drive,
Yeah.
you add the drive, you have parameter right?
Yeah.
The parameter you manually download to the drive.
Oh.
Not you download from
That's why
the project. This communication download, right? Not that one.
That's why I saw this. Upload and download, they export it. Okay.
That's why you saw right. There's
Yeah.
upload and download.
Yeah.
That one is particularly on the drive.
Only.
So if you want to upload, when you upload the PLC program,
Okay.
PLC will upload all the logics, of course, controller logic everything.
Yeah.
PLC will upload the configuration.
But it will not upload the tag. There's
No,
the
it would upload the parameters.
Okay.
So you go one by one and upload the parameters. Yeah, of course.
So the ones you need to inside it to upload the parameter.
What's that?
How you upload the parameter?
Just now.
Just now you add right. There's a function called upload designer.
I see. So basically the project is not kept the parameters value.
Yeah, of course. Because it's a different file you need to clean.
Yeah, it's true.
It's saved inside the drive.
Yes, it's been saved inside the drive, not in the PLC.
I see. So this one you users can view it.
Yep. Okay, now, because there's laptop, I already installed the file. Your laptop, you don't have the EDS file, right?
Yeah.
For the dynamic, okay. I show you how to download. You got Ethan HDMI? HDMI mana? Okay, what you do, you go to Google and you type Dynamic G120 EDS file. Then G120. No, it won't show you. No, it won't show you. Because here also it won't show you. Just show you Dynamic, the part, the model number. Yeah. So when you go to the model number, they will say this one is under G120. That day I do this. I told you that day only I do. That day only first time I do.
Oh, this one.
First time. So what I do, you see how I program it. Program it can book it. I use the Siemens concept, the Siemens concept, and elementary I know how it works with the power flex. Siemens concept. I just combine this concept and try it. Then people can book. Then of course I just use see some YouTube video, what are the parameters they use and all that. Before Dynamic G120, Dynamic SIM. No, not C. You put SIM ready. CSIM. Dynamic G120 EDS file. Okay, you open. Oh, ask you to log in.
Yeah. I already have that.
If you cannot download ILM, because ILM file. It's a new thing. The passkey thing.
The passing.
It's a new thing, yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Because that day I open also same passkey. Okay. Wait, not this one, not this one. Okay. We are using is this one is very specific, you know.
Which one?
The go up. This one is the very this is the model I'm using currently 250S version 4.7 version 13 lah. Okay. You download that.
Okay.
You just click that first. You download. Okay, then you go down. Go down. There will be a general one. Go down. Down there, is it? Go up. Because all these are the firmware type. Okay. No. Then you go back here. Go back here. Go back here. Go back some more. See the one just now open the data. Just now you already downloaded this one? No, okay. I think downloaded it. Here. Okay. So you that one you keep first. So go here. Okay. This one is a canvas, go down. There will be one more universal. Okay, now why not we try that first? You minimize this. You extract. So you put the date modifier. See. This is the ADS file. Okay. Minimize. You go to oh, you're using virtual window, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Why it was this? Oh, you need to like this.
I don't think
I don't
he
know.
has only right.
Yeah.
So
No, go to tools.
control
Tools.
tools. Yeah.
EDS install. Next. Registers. Next. Finish. Now. Wait, because it need to update your catalog.
Oh,
Because once you install the drive, right, will update. No, laptop way lah. You register, okay, next.
I register from here for now. Register from the drive.
From the drive.
Basically the same.
But I haven't done.
Wait. I think the laptop already got, I think so. Go to browse. Okay.
Sorry?
Because I download this. Go to downloads. And just now the ADS file is from right. Go down. Go to desktop. Yep. Okay. Yeah, open this. Over here, go down. Only day one, day two. Okay. Cancel. Again, you browse. Okay, this one is from where you will click here. No, just click here, you can see it.
Yes.
Dynamics. Okay, this one. Okay, you see, I downloaded this one. And I download this one, all these cannot. All the three I downloaded. Okay. Because in your this one I already installed. So that's why it's there. Okay, you cancel it. Okay, you cancel. Now you right click the internet. New module. You search here Dynamics. You search hang.
No, it's still not popping out. It's not hanging anymore.
It's not hang.
It's not hanging.
Okay, but not what the problem?
It's not popping.
No problem.
No problem. Do I
No
have
problem.
to
You
get
delete, you remove and redo again. Maybe that the one you choose the ADS is not there. Okay, put Dynamics. Yours, directly this one, no. You directly install the module because it's a universal. Right. Okay. Because universal, I know, okay, this one you click, you create. Okay, you put the. So the version is okay. For you, wait, I will show you. Then you put the IP here. You put 192.168.2. You put 5. Okay, because later the drive is set up 5. Okay, you can know. You go here. Okay. Under the exclusive order, this is where I can choose how many data I needed.
Oh,
Okay. You choose, you click here.
double
No, integer.
integer first.
Yes. So 2 input, 2 output I need.
Okay.
Okay. I need this. Okay. Here. Yes. Okay. Here. Alright. For you also same. For you, we choose dynamic drive. Okay, you click here. Okay. Version to the ISDC. You click here. Then you try to change this. For here's the for. Then later you change. This one is a short integer like 8-bit. Change to this one integer. Okay, so it becomes 2 input, 2 output. Clear, okay. Okay, see? Okay, yes. Okay. Okay. Put IP 192.168.0.25. Okay, okay. First, I'm using a universal ATS. You are very specific ATS.
Okay.
Okay, both also can put. Okay. Now after I add, right, so I will get 2 input, 2 output. Okay, you click here. Open. Go to data. So I get 2 input data. Okay.
Okay.
Integer. You click here. Open the output. Two output data. Okay. So 2 input data, 2 output data. It's the same like just now your power flags also same.
Okay.
Power flags, you have 2 data. One is the speed. One is for the start, stop, everything. But inside there got 16 bit. If you add power flags, it's
Oh. Okay.
same also. But in the power flags, you can open the data, you can show. Which is this one, no. Under the power flags, if you open the first one, yeah. Open. No, you click the arrow. No, maybe you select others, then we go back. Okay.
No, you have to tekan the arrow.
Arrow. Okay. So just now when you see your power flag to same like this, The first data got 16 bit, second data also got 16 bit. But second data they already give the name. Like frequency.
Okay.
Under the first data, you have like 16 booleans
Okay.
at the start, at the stop, all that. Okay. Because it says power flex data,
Okay.
element value.
Okay.
So they can give you each one what is the meaning.
Okay.
Now dynamics, right? You need to refer to the dynamic manual. Okay, what is the meaning for each one?
Oh, if we need or not, don't need.
Yes, we want to see.
Oh.
So what happens if you see, okay, you close this, close the arrow. One also close, okay. So you see, for the input I have two data, for output I have two data. Both are integers. Okay, both are integers. Okay. No, you see here, you open, you see my, okay, you see, both are integers. So, for input, you have two data. For input, for output, you have two data. Okay. The first one is the status. We call status word. Second one is the actual speed of your drive. Okay. Here for the output is the first one they call is the control word. Okay. The second one they call is the speed set point. Okay. So how I get this is the names normally they use in your drives. Okay, manual. Okay. So same thing. If you see in your power flex also, it's the same thing. Second data is to speed. First one is the control word. Okay. So under the control word, you have 16 bits. Right, 16 bits. So what happened? Forward, backward, stop, reset. Okay. You need to play with all the 16 bits.
Oh.
So if you want to run forward, if you see the 16 bit, they will say, okay, the first bit is to run, second bit is to enable, third bit is the PLC control, fourth bit is the clear for something like that. So what you need to do is, because this is an integer, means they give you one integer, inside the one integer, you can control 4 different ways. So if you want to run forward, you need to put like 1 1 0 0 0 1 1 something.
Based on the manual.
Based on the manual. Okay. Same for the backward, stop, reset. Based on the manual. Okay. I will show you. Okay. So for dynamic manual, if this one in hexadecimal I know. For hexadecimal it's a 47F, C7F, 47E, 4F. Okay, so this is the in hexa. If we convert, later we can see in the binary. What is the binary? Okay, for set point, if you see in the manual, it's the 0 to 4000 hexadecimal. In hexadecimal value. Or sometimes if you open, they will put inside in a decimal format. Okay, so if you want to control the drive, very simple. You put this value into this data, this output, second output. Then you put this value into the first output. The motor can run forward. What is your speed? That is the concept.
That's the concept, yeah.
Yes. If you use any drive also same. If you're doing Modbus also same concept.
Same also.
But of course the value you need to refer to the manual. If you want to control the dynamic in Siemens, same thing. After configure, you will get two data like this. Then based on this is the number. When we for Siemens also, I will show you how to connect the dynamics. Yes. Then we can. Okay. Okay.
So about this connection faulted, also the same also, right?
The connection faulted is they already give you the data.
They
So-
just give me
One or zero
number,
only
one
because
or
it's a boolean.
Oh,
It's an input, so it just give me a 1 or 0.
oh,
Whether the con is a fault or not. Yes.
Okay.
Because just now you remember I choose 2 input, 2 output.
Okay.
That is these two. Lah.
Yeah,
If I want more, I can choose also. So I need to refer to the manual. How many input I can receive from the drive, how many output I can give to the drive.
Okay.
So we need to refer to the manual. From the manual, we know.
So what happens if we just example the manual says you're supposed to put 60-bit integer, right?
Integer.
Suddenly you just place suddenly double word
Double integer. Yes.
suddenly forward
Then the data will be different. Lah.
different.
Yeah. So because what happened when I receive, is supposed to be integer.
Okay.
But in the program I put double integer.
Okay.
So it will when I receive, the value will combine and receive.
Oh.
So the value will be different value.
Correct lah.
So it will be random. I mean, it's not a correct value. Nah.
Okay.
Okay. So then you will record. Then same thing lah. Let's say for this, right? When I want to send to the drive, inside here I need to send this data. Inside here I need to send data, right? Integer. But let's say when I put double integer, so how am I going to send data?
Yeah.
Can I need to play with the value lah. So let's say if I want to run the motor full speed. So what I do? Okay, full speed is this number. Motor forward is this number. What I do? I need to go to my calculator. I need to key in binary. For this 16-bit binary, this 16-bit binary. I need to combine the whole thing. Then only I can send to the
Rather
motor.
more difficult, better off just being a manual.
Yeah, of course I say. That's why I say must be that way. But if I want to use double integer, it means can.
That is the
Can.
way.
That's the way. But you need to know how to play with the value. Because very simple. When I give data to the drive, the data receive one integer, second integer. So I must have 2 integer value. That's all. But when I want to send, it's up to me how I want to send. Whether I want to send 2 integers or only 1 double integer. So from the PLC, when I send double integer, one example, need to include this number like need to include. I send as a double, but the drive still will read as a single integer. One integer. That's
So
how
the drive doesn't care, right? So as
That's
long
right.
as the first data is the integer, then second integer comes.
Yes,
Okay.
because very simple like you see, this one got 16 bit. Okay, inside here got 16 bit. Okay, 1. Okay, then this is also 16 bit. So total 30. Okay, so according to this number, let's say like all these are 00. For example, that is for this number. For the 16 bit, maybe I think it's this one. The rest is 0 only. Okay, something like that. So what happened when I want to send as a 32 bit, I send this must send this number as a 32 bit double integer and go to the drive. When I go to the drive as a double integer, the drive will read, okay, this is the first integer bit numbers, okay. All these follow, okay, I move forward. Second integer, this is the number, okay, it's the value is 60,000. Full speed, okay, I run full speed. That's how it works. Of course, I cannot, that is a very big job. So better we follow the same data types. So the drive say I need 16 bit. So you also send 16 bit. Very easy, very straightforward. Okay. You minimize this.
Just now you mentioned about power flat. Power flat ones
Same thing. Same thing.
also send.
Same. You will have 2 data.
Okay.
Second one is the speed. The first one is the one. But this is 16 bit, right? When you open the 16 bit, they will tell you this bit is for what? This bit is now receive start, stop, jog.
But this one doesn't tell you.
So this one don't tell you.
Okay.
So you need to go and into the manual to see which bit is for forward all that.
But if you connect to TIA portal, it will tell you.
No,
Also
same
no.
also.
Really.
In TIA portal, they won't show like this. You cannot separate. Become one word is a one word.
Oh.
It won't open like this and to show.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Alright. To minimize this. Okay. Then this is my laptop, right? That is the Siemens TIA. Okay. Go to Siemens TIA. Can you see Dynamic G120? Open. Okay. What do? You go table one. Okay. Okay, slowly go down. Commissioning and go down, go down, go down. Communication. Under the communication. Okay, you click 136. Cannot click up. Where's the page number? Here. No, here. Enter. Okay. So you see, from the they call it telegram line, right? Okay. So you see, receive word is the control access point. Control access point. Okay. Receive and send. Now we are looking at the dynamic manual lah. So it will be opposite of this lah.
Okay.
Input output. Okay. Because here output, here is the input receive.
Okay.
Here the send output, here is the input receive.
Okay.
So currently I use only they call telegram lah. So I use telegram 1. Telegram 1 means 2 words. So 2 input, 2 output. If I want to use telegram 350, so 4 input, 4 output words.
Okay.
So like that it works. Okay. Okay. You go down. Slowly go down. Okay. So this is the one lah. They say telegram 1. This is the name lah of the dynamic meter number. Okay. We go down. So STW means is a control word. ZSW is a status word. Install is a speed word. And IST is the actual speed.
Okay.
All this lah. Okay, go down. Okay, I don't care. This one go down. Go down. Go down. Go down until I see a control word table. Okay, you see control word. Okay. Inside this table, I have 16 bits. Okay, so each bit is represent this number. Okay, if I on, okay, so you see, if I want to move forward, right, the first bit, must be on. Okay, because first bit is what? First bit is to on or off, right? It's one. So the first bit is on. This one, okay. Second one is all close stop command are withdrawn. So means no stop lah. Okay. So this one must be 1. No quick stop. This one must be 1. Enable operation. This one must be 1. Okay. Okay. Then enable RAM generator. I mean RAM up, RAM down.
Okay.
Okay. Then you go down some. Number 4, number 5. No, go up. Okay. So enable unfreeze. So that one also unfreeze. This one, then enable set point, right?
Okay.
Then I no need to acknowledge the fault. So if the value 1 means it's the acknowledged fault lah.
Okay.
So this one I no need. Okay, this one is for the fault lah. This one for the fault. This one is actually to the on and off.
Okay.
The first one. Okay. Then we go to this one all I off lah no need. 0 0. So 0 0. The number 8 0 number 9 0. It's a PLC control light.
Okay.
So 1. Then no set point inversion means auto run clockwise.
Okay, 0.
So 0. That's all. The rest only.
So from there we got how many bit we need to use?
Yes. So
Oh.
from here, this one got total 16 bit lah.
Okay.
The rest not using lah. Okay.
Okay.
If I use the CF, I mean backward backward will be the same thing only. The first small bit was on 1 1 0 0 0 1 1 because this one is the set point inversion.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. If I want to stop, because the first one is the on off, right?
Okay.
I off the bit. The rest I can on. First must be on because because there's something called PLC control, enable operation, all that is there.
Okay.
Okay. For reset, I need to enable the fault. So must be I want to off the motor because it's already faulty, right? It's already off. Because if I turn on means the motor will turn on. So this be off. This one is the fault. Clear the fault, right?
Okay.
1. Then 0 0 1 0. This one is the PLC control.
Okay.
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 So what happened? Inside here got 32 bit. Sorry, 16 bit data.
Okay.
So when you send this, because how I know this one, if you go to the older Siemens manual, right? They don't put this number, they put this number. So there okay, I get the number lah. So very simple. You take this number, you move to control word, and in the speed set point, you put this number, your motor can run forward.
Oh. Okay. So how do we set? Okay, like example, we want to run.
The move function. So that is, we put a start button.
Okay.
Put a start button. When I press start, I move.
Okay.
Move. Okay. So if 16 bit means I need to put the source and destination, right?
Yeah, true.
I need to put, if not mistaken, that is 16 hashtag 47F. Move to the control word, right?
Okay.
So this one is what? According to your, this one is a default dynamics dot the first one, right? Dynamic O, right?
Okay.
O data 0. The first output. So when you move this number to here, inside here got 16 bit, right?
Yeah.
So according to 16 bit, you on send this number to the drive. When the drive receive this number is according to this binary system.
Okay.
So it will go and on all these bits. Then the motor can run forward.
We don't have to on all number. If you want to stop, you want to do one and yeah.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
That's how it is. Okay? Okay? Okay. What we do, we set up the drive. You go back, you minimize this. Okay, minimize this. Yeah. You go to TI portal. Yes. Because now I need to tell my drive that I want to control using Ethernet IP,
Okay.
not Profinet. But that day I used a Profinet last week in Siemens training. I need to change the setting to Ethernet IP. Then I need to change the IP also, IP address also. So there's two things I need to change.
We can change the IP address from here, right?
From this one I never tried. You try yours. Maybe we can change there or not, we see. If we can change the IP here, then I don't need to see Siemens. Because the TI portal, when we use Siemens PLC, and then I show you. Intelligent printing panel. The requires an IoT database update firmware to be needed. Performance English. Performance loss authorized to change to OK to basic commissioning. Okay, this one already. Yeah, I want to change the IP.
Back.
Back. That's one just now one is to control here.
Okay.
Okay, one alarm is activated. Yeah, okay, alarm is on. Yes. Yes, go to menu. Escape again. Okay, okay. Parameters. My parameters, change parameter. Okay, go to parameter group. The first one. Because I need to do two things only.
We should be all parameter basic setting.
Go to basic settings. Wait. You just see, wait, I see what parameter number to set. Ethernet IP. Okay. Then we can straight away go to the parameter number. Minus G120.
Rough identity.
8921.
Or 89 There's a port 8921.
Wait. Okay, 230 P2030.
Maybe 2030.
Is under. Can see, yeah. 2030. Wait, I put it. So,
But,
got that.
2003 and
2030.
okay.
Okay, what is the value inside?
It's a Newton meter, 2.62 Newton meter.
Huh?
It's a Newton meter right now.
Okay, then is a P. No, 2030.
30. Oh,
Don't have. Then it's under basic setting.
okay.
Okay, then you go back.
Back.
Can you go to the all parameters?
Okay.
All parameters are here.
So,
2030.
30.
Wait. Wait. You are dekat now at around 9,000, right?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, because I need this one also. 8921. IP address subnet was 8923. 8923. Save. This one is the IP, this one is the subnet mask. This one is the subnet mask. 8921. You change the IP. See and activate it. Ada 8921.
Got
Okay, what is that? You go inside.
IP address.
Okay. Go inside. You change to 192.168.25. Okay, 192. Zero. You must enter. Okay. This one 168. Okay. 2. Then last one is we go back. 23 is subnet.
23 is a subnet.
Whatever.
Here.
Okay, subnet. 255. Right.
550.
Okay, go back. Okay. This one done. Now go for the just now what? 2030. Parameter 2030. Because the parameter 2030 is to choose whether you want to use Profinet or Ethernet IP. So Profinet means it's a Siemens protocol. Ethernet IP is the LBRD protocol.
But how about other brands?
Depend.
All depends, yeah.
So depend because
Wrong machine.
if Mitsubishi they use CC Link. Omron they use Fins.
Fins.
Omron Fins is the like Ethernet IP. Mostly other PLCs call Ethernet IP. Only Siemens they call Profinet. So that's all.
2030.
30 7 Profit. Okay, use Ethernet IP. Yes. Okay, that's good.
So we will have power cycle it. Don't need, right?
What's that?
Power cycle it, not it.
I need to power cycle that things.
Yeah.
Okay, because I do set up. Because I download, right? If I download, means it will automatically restart.
We have to download it. Or you will follow the.
I don't wait, because we already set up here, right?
Okay.
Okay. So that it's ready, but it's a bus format, okay? Okay. Because in program, right, we haven't downloaded the project. It's not the dynamic one, we haven't downloaded yet. Okay, you download, go to your Logix 5000. Your Studio 5000. Yeah, yes, sir. Okay. You save and download first. No cyclic connection, yes. Because just now not this error, right?
Yeah. So,
Ready? You here can I see the IP?
from here, you can see on diagnosis.
Connection status? Yes. Field bus interface. Okay, this is Ethernet IP. Okay, I already changed. Somewhere. It's a different IP. Okay, now we see how it works. Okay, we click on the first one. Yeah. Because that is your CPU. Kalau dekat field bus tu tadi dia tunjuk Profinet, maksudnya dia tak download. But just now it changed Ethernet IP. It means it's already downloaded.
That's the last one we.
Yes. Okay, download. Because that day what I do, I just straightforward, I just use the just download. So now you bring the IOP, right? That's why I'll go there and change. Because the other setting is already there. Just gonna tukar Profinet to Ethernet IP and change the IP.
Quite limited access.
Yeah. And the one limited access. The one also can do parameter, but not like this lah.
Not as easy like this.
Not because inside there very easy to see. Okay. Okay. Data detect my drive.
Okay.
Check again. No, go back. But ada tak parameter untuk communication? You can search by number, but you search by number. Okay. You put 2030 dulu. Must go to second one.
Okay, so
0. Okay, it's an Ethernet IP. Right. So it's correct. Okay. Go back. 8921. 8921. Right. 5. Okay. Then this one is M2. Already saved. 192.168.5. That's all. I mean the subnet pass by default are to yeah. Okay.
so I go to that.
Let's say I power off and on.
Okay, so
And the IP address is already okay.
No battery. Good. No battery. No battery. No.
No, normally when we download, this one don't have battery. No battery. Inside.
So it's your capacitance. But whatever the parameter that you say, you store inside.
inside the, yeah. It's trying to communication. Same thing. You go and check the parameter. I pay this parameter. Check and see what is the IP address. Search by 892. 89. Eight, nine. One, two, three. Dia tak ada macam mana nak? No, aku download from sheet to sheet. I don't try that.
So you can try.
Try and see. Two.
What you try?
Okay, saya dah save.
So gateway is same.
Save. Okay, skip.
So here download
Panel to drive. Okay.
No,
No memory card. Sorry. Okay. Tahu panel to drive. You upload dulu. You try to upload drive to panel first. Kita upload dulu. Which one? That's why I cannot every time we use TIA. Maybe because this one is 10.
Yeah.
No, this one.
It's bigger.
This one bigger than this one. I think. That's why I cannot. Mine is 4.7.10. So that's why it's just now it's showing yours is 10. So some functionality is not available. Maybe. Okay. You go and scale. Go to the parameter for IP address. You see. 892. Okay, sudah tukar. It's already changed. Still passport.
This one got issue of something to that thing.
Oh, okay. there's no definition of confident control. Okay, never mind lah. You use the TIA to you go for a break, then there's a break. Because once you connect it here, you just do this one, put this one move here, and inside here you set the value, and the motor can run.
Oh.
But that one integer, right? Supposed to have 16 digits,
16 bit, yeah.
but then that one is just 12 bit.
The rest is zero.
You find another 4 digit.
The last four, because if you see in the sorry, so starting from this one, they put a reserve or something in the manual. So the last four they are not using. They just use the first 12 digit.
First or last 12 digit you're using? This is last 12 digit, right?
No, you must read from here to here.
I see.
Because I write like this. This is 0, this is bit 0, bit 11.
So even hexagon we need to read from behind.
Yeah. Which one?
Hex.
X? No. Hexagon. Hexa is like this only.
Yeah, I thought because you see behind is 444, is 11, is 16, right? It's F, right? This one
Oh, no.
Huh?
No.
is converts. Because I thought this is
Yeah. Because this this one, yes.
this one,
Yeah.
this is
Yes. But because when we arrange our binary, we arrange 4. So when we read in binary, we need to read from right to left. But if you want to go for hexa, you need to read from the left to right.
but then this one is different.
Yeah, correct. That's correct. This one is because this one is 1, 2, 4. It's a 7. So 7. So it's all on means is 15 lah.
But in Singapore, a lot of people doing PLC. Huh? A lot, Singapore.
A lot lah, but got people lah to do programming, all that.
Malaysia not much, right? Got also.
But mostly the guys who do programming are freelance. So mostly the company who do projects, alright, they take freelance programmer. You try to download yours and see. Go to your Logix, your offline,
Suppose can. Even though you online.
or you can download this one.
Yeah.
Never like offline. You try yours.
I just can't like it.
I think that is HDMI.
Not like my. Saya tak pernah pakai HMI.
Yeah. Yours is the same. Still it's not rejecting. Okay, never mind. What we do, we use the TIA. We create a project. Put a dynamic VFD. Dynamic VFD and you put AB. Deliberately.
So each time I want to upload the PLC to the PC, have to create a new project.
Yeah, of course. You choose your folder. Save in your folder. Okay. Day 5. Okay. Select. Select one. Create. Only thing the problem with TIA, this is the problem. Take longer time to do.
Everything is slow.
Slow. But when you do, programming is okay.
True.
When you read projects, open the project and communication. It is slow. Heavy, you know the software. Okay. You go to project view. Okay. You add new device. Here. Add new device. So now, later, because later when we do Siemens also we do this.
Tapi it's almost similar.
Almost same. Go to drive. Dynamic G.
They have 3 dynamics.
Yeah. You're using G. G120, control unit. Okay, second last. Just click one time only, huh?
This one.
Yeah. Okay, so you do 470. Oh, just now you download 4713.
Yeah.
That's why I think yours also cannot go. Okay,
Oh.
okay, never mind. You put 10. So what you do, you go and download the 4710 and install the EFEDS in your Okay. Go to the commissioning. Oh, sorry. Go to device configuration. Because power unit is not there. Go to power unit. Okay, EM240-2, second one. Okay, the first one, single phase, drive, the first one. Okay, second one. Yeah, okay. So just drag and put it here. So that is your bottom part, yes. The power module. Okay. Okay, go to commissioning. But never mind, whatever we do, we will do in TI portals later. I mean, we just make lah. So that's why I do a quick commissioning. Okay, go to commissioning. Double click. Okay. Commissioning diesel. I do commission again. Okay, so standard control. Can you make it smaller? Because down here. Cannot. Okay, bring it up. Okay. The next is here. Okay.
Hide the taskbar.
Hide the taskbar here. Taskbar here. I go down. Okay, here.
Taskbar behavior.
Taskbar behavior here. Automatically hide taskbar. Okay. Okay, next. Okay, next. Okay, next. Okay. So I'm using two input to output. This one, huh? Okay, here you go here. Here. Okay, so it's a field bus. Okay, next. Delete. That 7 is delete. Next. Next. It's a standard motor. No braking resistor. Next. Okay. Motor configuration. Put here. Enter motor data. Okay, motor type. It's an induction motor. Okay, it's a delta connection. So your motor current is, according to here, is 1.17. 1.17. Okay. Kilowatt is 0.18. Okay. RPM is 131.
What's the model of the PLC? CU24?
Two here.
1312.
131.
C.
No, not point. Point pick up. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Next.
Okay.
No breaking. Next. So the reference you put RPM 1310. Okay, these two value are 1310.
Are we saying this SP, SP? What does this mean?
SP is the last part service pack. Service pack.
Service pack.
So SP9. So we use the SP10.
Oh, okay, okay.
So 250S-250M. Sorry. The RAM up, RAM down, we put 1 1 second. Okay. Okay, next. Okay, identify stencil next. Okay, finish. So don't worry when we use Siemens, I will explain. Whatever we do, I will explain. Okay. So I just want to test the drive. Okay, you click the drive, download. Yes. Okay, click here. Oh, we didn't change the IP. Okay, sorry. Close. Change the IP. Device configuration. You right click the internet and properties. Okay, this one will bring up this window. Internet address. You bring it up some. Here. Put 25. The last number is 5. Okay. Save. Okay. You click the drive. Download again. Yes. Click here. Choose the internet. Intel internet. Yes. Okay, start search. On accessible device. 11. Wait,
Can.
huh?
Cannot.
No, can. Because I think the drive is still this IP.
Oh.
IP tu tak buka, that's why it still cannot move. Okay. You can you take this one?
Sure.
Yeah, still scanning.
Just
Still trying to communicate. I think what did you cannot download? Because my drive is still 192.168.03. My laptop is 2. Right.
yeah,
So I need to change my laptop first.
Zero
Yeah, we try to load first, can or not? Okay. Click load.
You will fix that. Supposedly you will fix it up by IP, right?
Yeah, that's supposed to work, but sometimes you cannot. But I mean, yeah, we'll just click it.
Alright, it will fix it up.
Device, okay.
Yeah.
Click yes lah. That can automatically set one IP.
Yeah.
So your original IP also will be there.
Mm.
It automatically set another IP also there. Because yes, you see, interface declaring. Because it's originally 0. So your laptop need to be 0 to download first.
Yeah, same software, right?
Save one, then okay. I see. You dah save tadi. Okay, close. Just close lah save tadi. Nak tutup. Okay, download. Go to your minimize. Go to your folder. Your folder. Open TI. Open this. Open this. Yeah. Yes. Can I open first? Open project view. Okay. Set click the drive. Okay, download. You just click the drive and download. Download. Scan one. Yep. Start search. Okay, choose the drive.
Address stay the same.
Yeah, because just now we didn't download yet. Okay, look. So before download my TIA got error. Okay, look. Okay, it's downloading lah. Okay. Okay, done. Okay, now what you do, go online. Still ada password. Okay, now I. Okay. Wait, okay, I know what. You go to your IP address setting, your laptop IP address setting. Edit. Okay. Change back to 241. Okay. 241 leave it. Okay, close. Okay, now try to go online. It's not like it's auto give or auto set automatic type. After IP.
Assign
Download.
my network
Yes,
card.
yes.
It's not assigned this one.
No, just now you wanted to download 2.5, but this one is 0. And you want to download the TI portal, assign IP address here. So now this one become 2 ready. Yours is 0, cannot communicate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Balik.
Okay. Why is this cannot go? Go online. Go online because I go online then only can go diagnosis. Now I right click here. Like that. Okay. Okay. Go back. Click the internet. No, you go back. Go. Go down. Advanced network setting. The internet, click here. Go to edit.
What is disable?
No, it's disabled. Go here. Yeah, properties.
Okay.
Is it disabled? No, right?
Why disable?
No, it's, if you click that only it becomes disabled.
Oh,
Because it's enabled, that's why your Wi-Fi is connected. Minimize it. Okay, you go online here. Click it. Extended go online. Yeah. So if you search again. Okay. Start search again.
Cannot establish.
Why I can. Okay, move here. You close. You close this. Go to online access here. The internet. Internet. Yeah, open. Update accessible device. Double click. Cable okay because I can see all the LAN, 4 LAN is connected. All the 4 LAN I can see.
let me try.
Huh?
Let me try search.
Yeah, use choice.
What?
What is IP?
So IP is still 0. Something is still
0
0.
3.
Yeah.
Wait, okay. Alright, what we do? You already just now you do the setup functioning.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking the power unit. What is this? I
Oh.
have to go back to.
How you need person? Sorry. So here I am use zero three. Okay, so I already changed that your laptop to 03. No, 024. Only completed. Okay. I update again here. 03. Because of this. Try to set IP during online. Right. Still 03, right?
Yeah.
03, but I didn't go online.
We can say the IP just online, you're creating the file, right? Can, right?
In the laptop.
You know,
List all the laptop, there is one.
it's not. The drive control is not.
When it's stuck here,
Mhm.
you can continue tomorrow. Use back the same software. I mean, same project lah. Morning we just come and set the IP and we try it. That's all. Because the programming is very straightforward. Only thing is need to drive.
Don't know why you cannot.
Next one I pay price.
Okay, because I think you are online with the one. You change to 2.5.
5, huh? Close. Okay. No.
That's 1.5.
Fine.
Right. Okay, assign the IP.
Okay.
You don't need to download, you just save your project. Okay, you already assigned the right?
So I disconnect and connect. See.
Yeah, you just update. Now become 2.5.
Still.
No, because the internet IP is not there. I think it's still Profinet, that's why it's thinking about it. What about repair? The laptop is what? To yours is 1 to 3,
Oh,
right?
you want to see?
Okay, 1 more. You disconnect. You already disconnected that. Don't connect first. Okay, now I can connect. Maybe I think just now whenever I want to connect, you go so connect. Maybe that's the thing.
So many times I've done that before.
Yeah, we can connect.
The people.
But I don't know why cannot. Just now download. Cannot change the IP. I don't know what is the issue.
But this issue.
No, I need to update.
Okay.
So just now we right. I do a commission. Just now I do commissioning, right? This one is do the what?
Oh, you can jump.
Auto tune setting.
Wow.
Auto tune setting. Okay. You set the IP. You set the speed. Yeah. I put 1000. Yeah. Enter. Then you click forward. Yeah, okay. It won't rotate. Because it is doing auto tuning. Yes.
Auto competition.
No, it's an auto tune.
Auto tune.
Yeah, they call auto tune. So what happened is just now we set all the parameter, right?
Yeah.
Motor, speed, everything. So we do a new file. So I need to do auto tune first.
Oh. Which one though? Auto competition.
Auto communication.
Computation.
Computation means how?
It's like it's like automatically finding a zero for your encoder. Like PowerFlex have that
Okay.
system. When
Okay.
you're using PowerFlex,
Okay.
there's an option for you to combine your motor
Okay.
encoder without you physically setting it zero.
Okay.
So then you do a combination.
Okay.
It will try to twist. See, like how are you going to set it? You want to set to 360, you want to 360. If you want to set to 180, you will try to set to 180.
Oh.
Uh,
Okay.
depends on
Maybe this one can also, I think so, but I never done before. But so don't have encoder.
don't have encoder.
Don't have encoder. Maybe I have an encoder, maybe I can do that.
Of course, you can.
Yes. Okay, okay, done. You set again. Okay, forward. Now turn you right. Okay, okay, stop. Reset. Okay, now this one done. You deactivate. Because this one I activate just now, right? Means TIA portal control the drive. So if I want PLC to control, I need to deactivate.
Okay.
Okay. Deactivate already, right? Okay. Now go to the parameter. The parameter view. Here. Because I need to check whether it's an Ethernet IP or not. Go to communication. Configuration. Okay, the field bus is what? You go to here.
You should already skip.
Okay, this one maybe make it smaller. You this one get close. Still profit then. Can you see? Okay, you change here to Ethernet IP. Okay. Save. Save. Okay. After save, you bring the mouse here. No, not okay, because it's we're doing online, right? Okay. I already downloaded the online. Now go back to your RS Logix. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Go online. Okay, you download because I think it's his project. Yeah. Never. Because you downloading your project. Yes. Okay. Still faulted. Sinabri. Shutting down and your phone. Why? You click here. You click here. Oh. Okay, you close. Go offline. Okay, wait. What we do? You delete this, right? Okay, under the Ethernet, right click here. New module. You uncheck all here. Here you see. Okay, go down here. No, here go down. Look for Siemens. Okay. Then here click the module. All on. Universal. Okay, never mind. I don't want the universal. Close. You go to tools, EDX hardware. Next. We go back here. Okay, 120C. No, okay, go back. This one is inside. Go back. Go back some. Okay, you click here. C250C. 250S, yeah. Okay, you click this one. Okay, next. Next. Okay, you right click here. Your right click is it? Oh, wait, edit update. Okay, new module. Same, you will uncheck all and choose. This one, okay, this one delete. You uncheck all and use Siemens. Okay, so you choose this one. 250 vector DL. Okay, so
Just now I done.
yeah, you try. Okay, you put Cinnamons. Okay, then you put IP here. Cinnamon BMD. Then you put IP 192.16. 168.25. Then you go to change here. Okay, exclusive order. Put integer here. Okay, click it. So for 4.7.10, huh? Okay, click it. Alright. You close. Then you download. Save first. Okay. Download. Number that. Yeah. Yes. Still error. Wait, I call the final try. No.
But your drive usually don't have the serial port for you to set.
Just a USB port he means.
USB port to download the parameters, everything lah.
Not like PLCs, you set
press using the seal for the first time.
You got USB.
Can set that.
Can. I'm not sure why just now I cannot download. That's the problem. Maybe I'm not sure whether this one is connected because of that, or maybe this one is connected because this one go and override. Okay. This one can try tomorrow lah. Or any setting I miss. I know the IP address and the Ethernet IP, that's the thing. If you go down, go to TI portal again. Have a open, right? Okay. You go online. No, you change this to Ethernet IP. You download. Yeah. Right, target is put. Okay. Is it Ethernet? No, there. Okay, you click the drive. Okay, download. Okay, load. Last try. Maybe just now we change online, we didn't change. I also don't know. Could be like. But just now orange color, right? If you see others are there's a lock tag. Got lock means you can change online.
Oh.
Just now Ethernet IP there's no lock. So that's why we can change.
Right.
Do you know what caused the issue?
No, that's not the Ethernet IP didn't change.
Can I go online?
No.
Okay.
Go back.
It was maybe complete. Okay. Still there.
Still.
Go to your RS Logix. You double click here. Go to offline. Okay, you change this IP to 6. Click OK. So we don't delete this one. Okay, you add another one, right click Ethernet. You search dynamic here. Okay, use the universal EDS. Clear. Just put the name dynamic here. Okay, you create IP. Okay. 192.168.25. Okay, here. Never mind, this one we don't change anything. You click OK. You click OK. We download first and see whether can communicate or not. First. Okay, we save download. Download. Yes. Still same, huh?
Still still the same. In the past, no?
See tomorrow lah. Maybe we don't know whether the EDS, the issue with the EDS file or what is the issue. Yeah, whatever you run, just save us. Oh, okay, never mind. What we do, because that day we have a project on Hakko, then in that laptop other things.
Oh, your own project.
I don't know, he already deleted or not.
Tomorrow we can test.
Tomorrow we can test with that project. We'll try. No, if inside that, no problem. Check with the student. Whether you have the file asking to set a file. Because sometimes participants last day they copy the files, sometimes they delete. Of course, most of the time they delete from my laptop lah. They just cut paste to your
Yes, sir.
Because just now I asked them to take video and send to me. I asked them to take video to check whether the sensor all working or not. They say everything is working. But because of my program normally open, so now the robot cannot move. So change normally close, the robot cannot move. Alright, see you.